All right, a new day, a new recording, the same Rim. So, we are continuing our fight against Igor, but it feels like we've kind of figured Igor out, right? It feels kind of easier than Randy at this point. But it could change. It's very... I don't know if it's very likely, but if something does happen... Oh, God. I forgot what I left going. If something does happen... It can spiral out of hand really quickly with him, because if someone dies or a couple people die, we instantly get more raids, and so it doesn't. We don't even have to get completely wiped by one raid to really get screwed over. If like a couple people die, then suddenly it might spiral out of control. Apparently, we were burning a bunch of tribals last time we were here, so I had forgotten about that. But a work frenzy. So we have finished research on the ship. I think we're going to start. Let's see. Welcome in, Hunter. I think we are going to start building it today and hopefully launch the ship tomorrow is kind of my plan. Build the ship today, launch tomorrow. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the colony though. There's some things I'm experimenting with. We're currently getting all the beds switched over to hospital beds as their assigned bed, which is an interesting thing I'm experimenting with. So we're working on the barracks. We've got everyone has a charge rifle now. We're starting to work on marine helmets for everyone. We're at like 34 pawns, 33. Oh, we were at 34. We had a death yesterday. Anyway, I'm thinking about maybe recruiting a few more people as well. Love real life stories, especially about retail fun. Yeah, I still tell real life stories every now and again. Let's go, Iris. Welcome in. No pause. Ready to start your first commitment mode run? How's it going on your first commitment run? The thing I tell people is, you know, most people, if you're playing a commitment run, and you don't get a lot of time to play RimWorld, you know, you have a normal job or your job isn't playing RimWorld, and so you can't have as many hours into it a week or whatever. So it's much more. It sucks much more to lose your run in that regard. For me, yeah, it sucks, but you know, I'm gonna be playing it anyway. It's part of my job to play it. So I don't fault anyone for like reloading or save scumming or whatever. If you enjoy playing that way, you know. But if you want to try out commitment mode, that's fine too, obviously. But hopefully it's going well. Terrible at handling this many puns. Sergeant Destruction, welcome in. Oh, I forgot to update the memes. So our memes are Supremacist, Darkness, Tunneler, Human Primacy. That wasn't a death. It was an on-map problem causer. That's right. I think we are going to stop researching for now, if I remember right. I'm going to go ahead and turn these back on. We're going to let that bird out. Get this fixed. I'll go ahead and just set to allow all again. Let's go on, Kirk. Welcome in. Thank you. Who was it that we were trying to see if they would choose one of these beds, hospital beds, as their assigned bed? I'm really wondering if they won't select them on their own. Right, better stories. Can't have a one-handed mad surgeon if he doesn't lose his hand in the first place. That's true, yeah. That's true, but like I said, however people like to play best, you know. Single player, do whatever you want. I prefer commitment mode for many reasons, but that's just my personal preference, you know. All right. Let's get back to work. Back to work. So I think I'm gonna build the ship around right here. So I think I'm gonna get rid of that zone. And I'm gonna set these things get taken away. I think maybe in this area actually. Like right there feels pretty good. Right there feels good. Yeah, you know what? Forget about that. We're gonna build a ship right here. Made it your favorite run ever done. That's awesome, man. I like Igor. I really like Igor overall, but I think we figured him out. Yeah, I think I have enough dead bodies stocked. No, never. Let's go on Cubbins. I'm gonna work on building the ship today, I think. That's one of my goals today. Yeah. Let's go on Neff. Never enough. So, yeah, today's goal is build ship. It's one of the major goals. Dask, what are you up to? Drilling. How about you work on that conduit? How about that? Yomith, what are you doing? Make marine helmet? You continue that, my friend. Video out of sync with sound. It's probably a Twitch issue. It happens with low latency mode. I mean, let me know if it's happening with anyone else. No one else has mentioned it. On my preview, it looks correct. So you can try refreshing, or there's two other things you can try that might fix it permanently for you. One is to turn off low latency mode. So if you click the gear down below chat and go to advanced, there's a low latency mode. You can turn that mode off, and that sometimes helps with Twitch problems like that. The second thing that can help is to turn off hardware acceleration in your browser's advanced settings. That can be kind of, you might not want to do that for other reasons, but those are two of the things that generally help those Twitch problems. Happened yesterday, didn't get to watch because of work. Oh god, we lost Alf yesterday. We had a doomsday rocket. All right, let me tell the story of Alf for anyone that missed it. My favorite RimWorld challenge has been the melee only run. I hated every single second of it, and I'm glad I did it. It's kind of like how I tell people about playing through Outlast 1 and 2 during our horror events. I absolutely hated every moment that I played of those games, but I'm so glad I played them. I'll never touch them again. Same thing with the melee run. It was probably the craziest run I will ever do, and I will never do it again. So the melee run, it's up on YouTube if anyone wants to watch it. So the story of Alf from yesterday. We have 100 pirates down here. 100 pirates. 5 doomsdays, triple rockets, all kinds of stuff, right? Alf has a alcohol breakdown. But we don't have any beer. So Alf is like, you know what's similar to beer? Yayo. There is a single piece of yayo laying down here. He starts heading out. We can't catch him in time, so I just let him go. I'm like, all right, well, Alf is gone. He's gonna get kidnapped, killed. Alf comes down here. He takes the yayo while people are shooting at him. He turns around. He's still having a breakdown. He starts wandering back home. The entire raid is after him. They're shooting at him. They're hitting, they're shooting rockets. Some of them are hitting him, but he doesn't care. He's tough, right? So he's just walking. They're following him. He gets to right here. He tries to open this door. We might want to make these auto doors. You could have made it home if that was an auto door. He gets to right here. One of the pawns catch up with him while he's trying to open the door. Melee locks him. And then a guy with a doomsday rocket shoots. He misses him with a direct hit. It hits here. It breaks open this entire wall. Alf is almost dead. He's got like 1% health. He's laying here dying. This is all blown open. The whole raid comes through. We managed to defend by berserking rockets and having Sam hit the low shields with EMP. We managed to defend, but all this is on fire. Alf is laying there on fire, still alive. I grab the person with water skip or whatever, right? I bring them down. I water skip on Alf. We get the fire put out. I grab our doctor. I go to draft tend. The doctor's on his way to draft tend, and then that name scoops Alf up to try to take him to the hospital, stopping the draft tend. I'm like, no. He gets here. I cancel him carrying him, and then I click the doctor to tend him again, and then I should have left dat name drafted. Dat name scoops him back up again and tries to take him away, and he dies. So dat name kept picking him up, but it's one of those things with no pause. Like that, I could have saved him. There was like 10 different opportunities that I probably could have saved him if I had been able to pause. But that little mistake of letting dat name not be drafted for a moment picked Alf up, canceled the tend from our doctor, and Alf died because of it. So now Alf is buried here. He's in a sarcophagus, frozen in the freezer, in case we get a red serum or two. But what's going on, Trisha? You're late. Oh no, that might be a first. Can get your mom off the phone. I got you. Yeah, no worries, obviously. Let's leave these open until they finish refilling this with corpses. They're almost done. So yeah, we lost Alf yesterday, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, we could have lost the run. I say that I feel really comfortable right now, but when this got blown open with a doomsday and 100 explosive pirates started pouring in, I was like, if one of these rockets goes wrong, we just lose the run. It's just over. So protect him from corpse obsession. I could wall him in, but I actually don't mind corpse obsession as a breakdown. It's one of the better ones because it's really fast. It's an easy way to get catharsis. So Adam's starting. I gotta go is an excuse. She understands. Just tell her I gotta watch my stories. She'll think you're watching soap operas, though. You kind of are, you know. Let's be honest. It's a pretty good soap opera, but yeah, you can put a vent in a wall. Like I can put a vent here, or just one vent actually with where it's located. But I don't mind. Well, we have another corpse they could do corpse obsession on, so it might be worth. Yeah, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. There we go. That'd be fun. Let's do corpse obsession and just instantly rebury it. Yeah, it's a pretty good one overall because it goes away quickly. Like they're over it really quick, and it's just they get catharsis. So it's like it's a pretty nice one, all things considered.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
All right. 340 mood, yeah. Skulltex, thank you for the Twitch Prime. They were using that here. Pretty much appreciated. Probably heard this. No, everyone has, but it counts the same as a tier 1 sub, so very much appreciated. I'm going to remove some of the roof here, because that's where I'm going to make the ship. Underground plasteel. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we have a plasteel meteorite here if we ever need it, but we've gotten so much plasteel off of deconstructing things and mech raid rewards that we haven't needed to. It's kind of crazy, but kind of crazy. Everyone's getting their marine helmets. Jet Hero, and I think who else? Buffalo. They both have samurai helmets, which is prestige marine helm. We'll probably go ahead and start using the tree again too. Get another 1 or 2 shots at Berserk Pulse before we do the ship here. So Galvarino is at tier 3, so we'll go ahead and run that. We got a combat supplier on the way. Goal to Archotech up a few colonists, make them bionic. Bionics, I do, but Archotech, you know, I don't go after it. Like, if we have the money and Archotech stuff is offered, especially, like, well, almost, yeah, any Archotech thing, honestly. Generally, I'll buy them. But I'm not going out and, like, going and trying to trade for it or going to Ancient Danger Diving to look through crates for them or something like that. Dr. Hugs, thank you. Welcome in. Play favorites. Is it on needs basis for injured colonists? I do play I do play favorites in a little bit kind of way, but samurai helmets are base game. Yep, they were. The prestige marine helmet was changed in 1.3 to look like a samurai helmet. So samurai helmets are base game. I do play favorites a little bit, but in the kind of, it's still in whoever needs it most. But the needs don't always necessarily mean the person that has the lowest functionality in that part. So like, what I mean by that is if we have like a colonist that's an okay colonist and they have a prosthetic arm, but then we get an Archotech arm, I'm not giving them the Archotech arm. I'm gonna give that Archotech arm to our like lead crafter or someone like that. And I've actually done that in this game. So I do base it. I don't just base it on this is my favorite pawn, so I want them to be decked out sort of thing. So I do have some like basis of who I give what to first. I typically give like the Architect arms to our main crafter first. Yeah, it's about function first, yeah. Dr. Hugs, it's a Twitch problem. You can see the best way to fix it usually is to go down below chat, click on the gear, click on advanced, and turn off low latency mode, and then refresh. That generally fixes it, but yeah, it's a Twitch issue, unfortunately. All right, a weapons dealer. Weapons dealer. Just dump all this junk. And then we will get that spot cleared out for the ship. I think I'm going to go ahead and get the next Animagrass festival thing, ritual going. That I also think I'm going to go ahead and do some more parties to try to get a couple more colonists. Just to have some more bodies going into this end game here. So today we'll be building the ship and preparing for launch pretty much, and then hopefully tomorrow is launch. Yeah, I do think we've pretty much figured out the Storyteller. Like, we could still die. You're never 100% safe with a Storyteller that can chain events like this, you know? But overall, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. And the real key, there was 2 real keys to it. So if anyone plays on the Storyteller and you're having a really terrible time and you just are, trying to figure out how to get ahead, there's 2 big things I would say. One is take tough in the beginning. Only take tough pawns. Only take tough pawns. Roll. Use like a random plus or whatever. Get tough pawns starting out. That's number 1. And only recruit tough pawns until you've stabilized. 2. Get to turrets. Double damage turrets are actually stupidly good. I mean, obviously, I guess, right? Turrets dealing 24 damage a pop instead of 12 is really insane because weapon damage is doubled, but it does not factor in, like, it doesn't give you more raid points. It doesn't give you more wealth, the double damage. So a turret is now worth 2 turrets, but it's still worth the same wealth. So you can have like 60 turrets for the wealth of 1 average colonist. That is actually crazy. So yeah, if you play against Igor, you're having trouble. Those are the big 2 things that I found that really helped us is take tough pawns, like recruit. If they're not super terrible other ways, just recruit any tough pawns you find, and then get to turrets. Get to turrets. That's it. And then, I mean, it can still be scary after that, but that's the 2 really big ones I think that helped us. Yeah, it's part of royalty. So royalty added prestige items. So prestige items are slightly worse armor base, but they are better for psi casting for that slot. So it is a royal piece of clothing. The samurai helmet is a graphic that they added in 1.3 for the prestige marine helm. I'm not sure why they decided to do that, but when we first saw it in some previews, we really thought there was going to be some kind of like, sort of Asian ideology or something. I mean, kind of is, but not in that sort of way, What did you get, Galvarino? We're at inspiration. We're going to use that on Yomith. Go Frenzy, that'll work. Not like I can choose, but let's go with Plague. We'll win. Mr. Zig, Domenico, Dot. Welcome in. Sane Spork, Spronk. Thank you for being here. Alright, got rid of some of that junk. And I think we're gonna, keep clearing this out. So let's go ahead and deconstruct this stuff. Thank you. What? Mobstar, welcome back. What is this? Oh, it's the Empire. Okay. Do we have any prisoners left? No. Oh, we don't. You know what? While these 2 groups are here, let's go ahead and do one of these festivals. Yeah, I don't think they're assigning themselves these beds. That's all right. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. I wonder if they still will if that's the only beds, though. So many dogs, yeah. they're putting in work, though. They've been cleaning out this map. Look, this is all that's left of all these. That's still a lot, but there were thousands of these. They were covering like all the way up here, over here. Like the dog's been doing some serious work hauling this map. Thank you, doggos. Also, I'm into put some of these out here. Don't tell anyone. We think that dogs might count as pawn for drop reasons, so I'm gonna put some dogs out there, just in case. Larson, 45-year-old jealous, doesn't matter. Fast learner is nice. Pyromaniac does suck, but it's not as bad as it used to be. They can be another shooting specialist. All right, we'll take them. Probably wouldn't take these guys earlier in the game because they're not like fantastic, but right now we need bodies for the coming fight. So only Cage, welcome in. I think this is your first time in a colony. You are going to be a shooting specialist. Look at you. All right. Let's go ahead and get you a charge rifle. Goodness. Charge rifle right off the bat. All right, pyromaniac. We're gonna put you on the nighttime schedule here. Well, swing shift. I don't know. Not really nighttime schedule, but close enough. Close enough. Gonna have some tea, and then let's see what we're gonna have you do. Apparently you're just gonna haul and clean. Congratulations. You are basically a cleaning slave, but you get a gun and good armor. So beds, use your hospital as emergency barracks at times. Yeah, and just thinking that they might, if there's normal beds, they might choose normal beds first on purpose. So that's what I think's going on. So you might just have to start deconstructing old bed. There we go. Thank you. I have to scroll these days. Kind of crazy. All right. I think they are all set. I think they're all set. Okay, getting that cleaned out. All right. We probably will want to grab some more gold. Let's see what we have to mine nearby. We got some steel there. I probably won't go after that. Uranium, plasteel. That's actually very attainable there. We can get that pretty easily. Look at all that steel. Nice. There's more steel there. We got uranium in the base. Silver up there. Steel, uranium, jade. So the gold, that's actually a big thing of gold. That's 1,200 gold in there. Usually you don't scan that much gold at once. So that's pretty awesome. I mean, we could get that. But I'm probably just gonna call in like exotic goods or something. So we can just buy it. It's much safer. So. All right. The last few times we called in traders, we immediately get attacked. Don't know if that's a coincidence or what, but we're gonna call in some exotic goods. We're gonna find out if we get attacked again. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go ahead and start deconstructing some of the other not so great beds. We got plenty of extra now. So and then we got to make sure we remake double beds for the couples. I'll remake that one. All right, we should probably hold off on some of these clips. Doing L, welcome in. So we're doing today. Doing all right. Tired as always, but you know, nothing new there. Nothing new there. Shipbuilding day. I'm not sure. I'm gonna put a legendary work. What did you make? Oh god, what a waste. Well, I mean, not really, but I'm probably gonna put a poll up because I'm gonna do a shorter run between this one and the next long run. So I'll probably put a poll up that's between like the good guy run and the cannibal grannies. Those are the two main ones I'm considering right now, yeah. Master what? Marine helmet. Way to go. More rare thrombos. What's good guy run? It's gonna be, so typically I min-max quite a bit. Even when I try not to, I end up going back into it. So things like, you know, not caring about corpses and cannibalism and sacrificing people and not taking people because they're old and things like that. So in the good guy run, we're going to come up with a bunch of rules of things that I can and can't do. So there'll be things like I have to try to save everyone. I have to try to liberate all the slaves that we see and you know, buy them and then emancipate them. Have to no sacrifices, no cannibalism, who knows what all else. But basically we're going to have to be like a holier than thou type run. Charity required, things like that. Yeah, that would be more the geriatric run. Going to accept every quest? Not every quest, no. Otherwise, we'll just die at 500%. Like, if we get a quest for 90 hives and we have 4 people in second year, that's just literally game over. There's no sense in that. That would be a different run. That one I would need to min-max to do all of it. So in Chub Nuts. The hair wash out or weird camera settings? Little column A, little column B. Yeah. My hair grows really fast, so the brown is already coming back in. The pink is fading a little bit, and then my camera reset settings, and I'm just really sick of it, so I just left it alone. That's one of the things I'm gonna work towards getting this year. I gotta wait until like taxes are done and everything to make sure I can swing it without starving my family or something. But I'm gonna put a new camera on the list as the first business purchase of the year when I get there. So because this has been doing this for like years. It just won't save settings, and I don't know. It's got a lot of problems with it. But accept all calls for help. Yeah, stuff like that. Right. If someone calls for help, we'll accept those. Yeah. No imprisoning people in mental break. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. Probably not. I have to decide. So the way I would like to do it is start out extremely strict. So we might just, you know, have like memes that we end up getting rid of later on further attempts if it's too hard. So we might even do like don't cut trees, don't mine, stuff like that, you know, with the memes that require that or frown upon that stuff. But we'll see. I'd rather start off more strict and then have to lighten up on it a little bit as we go. You can't save the settings. So I've contacted Logitech support several times, and they literally tell me it's impossible to do it. They're like, oh yeah, our software doesn't. And I was like, well, is there anything? Can I save like, I don't know, an INI file, something? And I just like copy and paste it in there every time. They're like, no, that's not how it works. It doesn't save settings anywhere. It's like, what kind of, I don't know. The Logitech software is not good. So what I'd like to do is get a real camera and then just not have to worry about it, you know? Get a real camera, put it on camera stand up there like a lot of streamers do, bigger streamers. Tax deductible does not mean it's free, no. That means I don't have to pay taxes on just the amount the camera costs. I saw the cap of them. No hunting, eating pet animals, dogs, cat, gerbils. Yeah, I think things like that. Maybe no killing animals at all sort of thing. Or, yeah, if you hunt, you have to, if you only hunt to use all of the, like to eat and use the leather sort of thing. I'm not sure. You're just not supposed to turn off ever. That's pretty much what they tell me. They're like, well, the main thing, one of them told me actually on support once, they were like, well, the default camera settings are what you're supposed to use. So whatever it defaults to, you know, that's the best settings. So you should just, and I'm like, no, my situation's different. I have like studio lighting around and all this other crap. And so if I leave it on default, it just like washes everything out. I don't know. Only ranching. The problem with, oh man, it's gonna be hard. If I do ranching for food on the good guy run, we'll have to make some rules about it has to be real, like they have to have a pasture sort of thing, because my ranching is very cruel and commercial. C920? No, this is a not a C920. It's I forget what it's called. You can look at my equipment at adamverseverything.com/equipment. Very eggy diet, maybe. adamverseverything.com/equipment. God, what's the name of this one? I don't remember. It's a 4K Logitech something or another. It's like they used all of their budgeting and whatever on this camera for the 4K, and they're like, oh no, the other crap doesn't matter. The guy run maybe a vegan diet. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll if that one wins, I'll and if you guys have more suggestions, I mean, you can share them here or in the Discord. Your Logitech software save settings? Mine used to also. I actually used to use a C920, and then I upgraded. Like 2 years ago to this thing, this 4K one. I was like, oh, better camera quality. When I very first upgraded, it was really nice. It was almost too good. I remember Rakes coming in, he's like, I don't like this. This camera looks, yeah, upgraded. Thank you, Kettle. Cannibal Grannies doesn't win. There's been some people on YouTube, I don't mean complaining like in a negative way. Well, I mean negative complaining. But anyway, they weren't like griping about it, but I have had some comments on YouTube. They're like, man, you take cannibalism every run. It makes it a lot easier. And I was like, it does make it easier. It's still not easy, but it does make it easier. And it's hard not to when you're min-maxing. It's hard not to take cannibalism. It's like, I'll have to do some runs without it. But so I do need to get some variety up there. I think the cannibal grannies though would be variety enough in that regards. So we'll see. We'll see how it wins first. I'm gonna do both, so. That's true. Character's only over 55. A bunch of other stuff with that run, yeah. Ice-T, dead. Dead. Breaks, and will you change drug assignments in your guy run? Yeah, they probably won't be able to do any drugs. And I probably won't have them arrest people for mental breaks during it, yeah. Some other stuff like that. Alright. What else are we gonna do? I guess we can lay down. Well, we gotta get the location of the computer. Let's go ahead and do that. So they don't have any aging conditions. Oh, I have to keep them on Luciferium. That would be crazy. Helping people during mental breaks, the sign of an ISIS. Yeah, but not arresting them, putting them in prison. Oh, you're having a mental breakdown? How about prison? I don't know. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll add the mod for counseling. There is one of those. Snap out of it or something where they actually go over and counsel them when they're having a breakdown. Persona core location. Eight mechs are sleeping nearby. All right. Arrest them into like fancy rooms. Yeah, I'd have to have a good prison, yeah. Let's see, we got far skip. It is ready to go. We got 2 far skips. Let's just go do this. We can just take it out really quick and then come back home. We gotta be quick about it. Quick, quick, quick. All right. There you go, Reeve. No great loss if you die in the process, right? Because you are a person that can't fight anyway, so. Alright. Oh, don't attack me right now. I'm telling you, every time we call in traders, it's like, oh, there's traders on the way. Let's go intercept. Let's go intercept. $173. All right. Let's go on Ghost. Watch. Welcome in. Just thinking about the next DLC. Hope they relook at the world map. That's what I really want to rehaul the world map and factions. That'd be amazing. You can play in chat. Oh, the Deathblow and Resolve thing. Yes, there's an hour cooldown on both of them. They are chat commands. If you do exclamation class, it'll tell you at random what your Darkest Dungeon class is. If you do exclamation resolve, you have a 25% chance to get a virtue, 75% chance to get a affliction, just like in Darkest Dungeon 1. If you do exclamation death blow, you have a 33% chance for the bot to time you out for a minute. You can only use them every hour per person. Boston hating you lately. I see that, yeah. Oh, it's not the Burka guys. Oh, it's the nudists. I might just come out and kill them out here. I think I will. We'll just come fight them out here. Not all these will be able to hit, but whatever. Whatever.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Cat, welcome in. Fox, whatever show. Merrick. Look at these deaths. Shims. Powerful. Ostrich Wrangler 1987. Favorite Twitch Prime. Thanks, Ostrich. Ostrich Wrangler. That's dangerous business there, Ostrich Wrangler. Surprised you've lived this long. Thank you. Sean. There goes the bot. It's getting some kills. Getting some kills. Yeah, we're gonna take care of these guys, then we'll go get that that core. Yeah. How far away was it? 8 sleeping mechs. Yeah, we'll wreck that. That's fine. That's fine. Cheers on YouTube. Enjoy the content. Give it up. Thank you, Ostrich. Yeah, YouTube is really far behind. So you don't have to worry about spoilers for those runs, because those runs are way in the past. But thank you. This is Twitch notification. No worries. We haven't been going very long. We've been playing about 30 minutes today, so you haven't missed too much today. All right, we're gonna make Cage into a shooting specialist. Right. I'm trying to keep an eye out for any arrows. I don't think they got any arrows off. All right, nice. Tribals. These guys are very good at murder. That's right, they are. They've been training for this. All right, let's do this now. For the next raid. Rave. Back in the box. Oh, Buffalo joined it. We never renamed them. He joined during like the last raid yesterday, and I completely forgot. Did we actually change your stuff there, Buffalo? Yeah, we did. We just didn't name you. All right. Buffalo. Get you a real name. Your real name. I was wondering what was going on there. Like, he's an imposter. I don't remember a Buffalo from chat. It's Wayloss. All right. Welcome in, Wayloss. I think we got your other stuff done though, right? Yeah, I just didn't get your name for the stream. All right. Now we grab everyone aside from Taco Making Kin here. We're gonna gather up right there. Breathe. Godspeed. Drop it edge. Organ harvesting galore. They have to live for that, unfortunately. Go away, puppies. I don't want to teleport with you. All right, let's check it out, Reeve. What do we got here? 3 Scythers, 4 Lancers, and a Pikeman. All right. Finally game Wayloss. Like it or not. Watch someone die. Boy, wouldn't that suck. Man, that skill's so overpowered. It's so crazy. All right, here we go. Don't think I can kill that. Someone could die during it, actually. So we need to be a little bit careful. So we're gonna do like... Wayloss, I didn't give you a gun. Tony World Dragon, welcome in. Someone smart, welcome in. That is Far Skip, one of the most powerful abilities in the game, added during royalty. Added during royalty. All right, here we go, guys. Please no one get one shot. It's very possible. Berserk is down. Got this Berserk. They also have Far Skip, so you gotta be careful. We need to be able to Far Skip home. All right, here we go. Guys, can I say this? No, no, no. RimWorld Dragon, no! I still went up! Whoops. Tinned. Alright. Just a little dangerous. Just a little. Alright. You guys alright? Oh, you almost lost a leg, but that's alright. They both almost lost a leg, so all the damage was in a leg. Alright. So now we will reform caravan. Items, persona core. We got all the travel supplies. Got all the people. You know what? We might as well just grab these. Why not? All right. Persona core. Hit send. And then we Far Skip back home. So it's so crazy. There we go. We got the persona core. Nice. Done. Easy peasy. The anima tree won't die, but the anima grass will. So, yeah, the anima tree doesn't actually need sunlight, but the grass does. So you might want to put a sun lamp near it, like we did. Okay. Now about that ship, we can kind of figure out how we want to place it now. Let's move these. There we go. Yeah, I put up a sun lamp to keep the grass growing, but the anima tree itself won't die, so you don't have to worry about that. So it's not like you don't have to rush to get it up or anything like that. Oh, Far Skip is so good. Love that move. So for anyone that's wondering how Far Skip works exactly, it takes a lot of psi focus and causes a lot of heat, but you can Far Skip anywhere in the entire world as long as there is a friendly pawn, one of your pawns on the other end. So what you can do is you can drop pod a colonist somewhere, and you can Far Skip everyone to that colonist. So you don't have to caravan to them, you don't have to drop to them, just Far Skip. And then once you do your business there, you can just Far Skip everyone home with everything that they've gotten together in the caravan. The only thing you have to remember is that they can't be weighed down. If they're weighed down to where they wouldn't be able to walk on the world map, they won't be able to Far Skip. So very, very, very strong move. I'm gonna finally get this out of here too. I need as much space for hives to spawn as possible. Far Skip pawn dies and you're pretty screwed. Far Skip has no range. No, you can literally be on 100% world, caravan someone to the opposite side of the world, and Far Skip your entire colony to them. If we wanted to, we could do that to win the game. We could, so the ship, here it is, the crash ship. If we wanted, I can caravan one person over here and then Far Skip the entire rest of the colony with like a couple of thousand packed survival meals or whatever, and then we could just defend that ship and be done with it. And it would be way less wealth there, so we probably wouldn't be raid capped. I'm not going to do that, but you can. Far Skip is incredibly strong. No range requirement at all, yeah. The only requirement is that you have a pawn on the other end. That's it. Crazy good move. Do that on your current run, you think? Yeah, it's nice. Might be up there with chunk skip. One of my favorite uses of it is for long-range mineral scanner mining. We haven't done it this run, but that's what I usually use it for. So I'll do a long-range mineral scan, and then I will drop pod like one person there. I'll far skip like a group of 5 or whatever it is. I'll mine it really quick, and then I'll far skip them home, drop the stuff, recharge Psi Focus, and go again. It generate pods for every colonist to take there? No, it's got a set amount. It's a lot of pods, and it actually has more of the ship than you need in general. Like more of the what part? What's the name of the part? It has more of the structural beams than you need, and more ship engines than you need. So you can destroy some of it when you get there if you really want to lower the wealth even more. But what I plan on doing the next run, we're gonna do a shorter run next. I'm gonna put a vote out probably tonight or tomorrow. I'll get the vote going. But we're gonna do a shorter run after this. More beams and 1 extra engine. Yeah. And it does have a lot of the caskets, but it doesn't have one for every colonist that you send. The caskets are a set number. I can't remember how many. I want to say there's like 13 or something. I don't remember. It's in the teens though. So more than what we would build here, but. You request a specific kind of run? I mean, you can suggest if you want, but I have an idea of something that I'm going to put on the vote. No, I have some ideas that I'm going to put on the vote. A couple, they're going to be, like I said, shorter runs, so I'm going to put those on there. Arco Nexus ending. But yeah, you can suggest something, and I might put it on there. And even if I don't put it on this one, I might put it on another one later. I know I can make a hole there, but this is for bugs, hopefully. Did you guys get these moved? Good guy run, no sacrifices, no cannibalism, no drugs, charity is required. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to it, yeah. Gotta help everyone that requests help. That kind of stuff. Arco Nexus speedrun. I don't know. Nope, the animatree doesn't need a big area for link stuff. The animatree, if you build around it, it will cap out at a minus 30%. So 30% Psi Focus and 30% grass growth. No turrets. I usually don't use turrets other than to dissuade sappers, so. And I think the trade-off is well worth it. So to protect the tree and protect people, 30% is well worth it. Yeah, I didn't like the Arco Nexus. No kill box. There's no way we're gonna do 5% no pause and no kill box. We'll just lose. 5% with pause, no kill box. We could probably do. I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to play with pause. You cannot still cheese it with Caravan for the Arco Nexus. No, they fixed that. Do a run with a rating ideology. Has there been a run with that yet? I played around with it just for like a couple hours, but I haven't done a full run with Raider. Raiders with far skip would be kind of crazy. God, imagine that the tribe is there and one guy comes to visit. Like, oh, hey, who's that? And then suddenly like 25 guys warp in around them. Oh no. Protoss invasion, yeah. Warp gate stabilized. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Name where I kind of do a Adam and Sacrifice mule. No psychopath pyromaniac. No, we'll just try to fix those guys. Invite one guy into the city for a meal. Suddenly there's a whole army just teleports in, yeah. We have made a great mistake here. Buy your components, your advanced components. Buy your soothe pulsar. Shooting skill trainer. And your golds. Alright. Wayloss. Wayloss, wasn't I giving you? There it is. Get that gun, Wayloss. And then, who do we just say we were making into a shooting specialist? I don't remember. I mean, Wayloss could actually, after they, oh, okay, there we go. It was Cage. There you go, Cage. Out of the way, Husky 22. You can't be a sniper. Animals that you can only eat what you raid. Meat deliveries at the home base don't count. Oh, for a different kind of... Yeah, that wouldn't be the good guy run, but yeah. That would be kind of interesting. I've ever done a run where you have to take in every pawn you come across. I had... Well, kinda. We did one where I had to take... whoops. I had to take every female character, but... So... Oh, would you stop and use it? So yeah, that's quite a bit different though. But no, we'll have to do that on the good guy run. We won't be able to deny anyone. Let's go on, Bonnie. Trooners, welcome in. Settings you could make on a run for yourself that don't only challenge you, but something you would probably die trying to do. Heavy runs are easy, but that was your request. So you could do a scenario where, so there's a planet killer scenario in the main game. You don't have to have a mod for it. So you can turn on a planet killer scenario where the planet will be destroyed and you will lose in a certain amount of time. So we could set something like that. We could be like, all right, there's a planet killer in 5 years. We have to get off the planet and we have to save everyone in the colony. We have to get off in X years. That would be a pretty intense run. And the crazy thing about that too is, well, not crazy thing. Interesting thing about that is that would be a run that we would know how long it would take. So we could absolutely use that to squeeze in when we need time. So like we know now the next major update for Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out in February. And I'll be playing that quite a bit when it first comes out. So let's say we have like, you know, 5 days left until that comes out. It's like, all right, let's do a Planet Killer 5 years run. Let's see what happens. And you could put other stipulations on that. You could put it like, all right, we have to build our own ship in 5 years and get off the planet, or we have to do the royal ending within 5 years, you know? And we could do multiple runs like that. So I think that would be kind of fun to squeeze in somewhere. The Michael Bay run. Oh, we can make it even more Michael Bay. There is also a scenario option that when anything dies, it explodes. Perfect. Planet Killer plus everything explodes, plus we start out with grenades. Everyone starts with grenades. Excellent. All right, the Michael Bay run. We got it. Well, I'll add that to the list. We could literally disable all weapons on the planet aside from explosions, explosives. Oh my god, that would be so terrible. Imagine all the tribals showing up with like frag grenades. No, I don't know about that. There's also that if you don't eat at a table, you die. Or, yeah. I think the awesome thumbnail for that video. Raiders the only rocket launchers. Oh my lord. Planet Killer, not trying to escape, just high score. Kill count. See how much of the planet we can take over before it explodes. Pretty fun runs. A mouse cursor. I was looking for an actual like creature. Yeah, it lives there. Don't worry about it. It likes mushrooms, that mouse cursor. There'll be a lot of witness bees, yeah. And leave it on double damage. There we go. Oh, you mean this? I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's because of this. Harshest thing you never saw. Yeah, I got you. The melee run was like that. I've been thinking about it too, that we need a really difficult run sometime. One that's really punishing, that we're going to lose a lot and have lots of death. If you've not seen, the melee run is my least popular on YouTube because it's not very searchable. But the melee run, I think, is the best run I've ever played just because of how absolutely god-awful and insane it is. When we finally get to the end and we see the list of everyone that's died, it is, and these are not sacrifices. These are real deaths. it just keeps going. There's like 50 plus names. It just keeps scrolling through the dead, and it's just really nuts. If you watch one run, like if you usually only watch here on Twitch, but you decide to watch on YouTube, if you only watch one run, watch the melee one. It's crazy. Especially the last episode. Well, the whole friggin' thing is crazy, but have double damage and reinforcements for other storytellers. Oh boy. Watch that, I think. Head watch others. But not that specific run. Have to get it on. Yeah, it's really insane. Dark lamps or blue lamps, they're dark lamps. Nudism run might be tough. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. There is a mod that uncaps raid points, or you can set new caps. The only downside is that it becomes like a slideshow later on. So it gets to be very laggy. Like in the last room before this, we had a quest where we had 1,100 tribals in the map at one time. It lagged so much. It took like an hour just for the battle to happen. Just get a better PC, more cores. Yeah, if only that was all you had to do. Mass chaos skip. Still no berserk pulse. Man. Man, oh man. All right. I think I'm gonna squeeze the ship right here. I don't know. I could fit it down here. Both have their advantages. Nah, here's fine. Is there anyone crazy enough to do a melee only run in this and you searched it? That's awesome. Yeah, Kitsune. I'm glad at least some people have found it that way. God, it was terrible. What'd you think about the run though? Especially that final episode. Man. 3 ship engines, right? So glad to chat as the cap emote. You need it in real life though. Yeah, that would be nice. You could just start saying /s after things L. That way people will know that you're like a pretentious Redditor or something. Hello, hello, welcome in. Never tell people when you're being sarcastic. I don't remember if this is the way I want that or not. Can't remember if we can fit that there. So I'll find out. 20-year run, you like it better than the melee run? Really? Yeah, that's an older one too. The melee one has lots of craziness to it. The last episode is the best one. Probably 70 hours of YouTube last night. That's awesome. Thank you, Tally. Suffering chat humor. So here's the thing, and I had this happen recently on YouTube comments as well. If you have like hung out in a stream, you know the person, you've been there a bit and whatnot, it's all right unless you don't go overboard to like joke around with them and stuff, right? Like your real life friends, or at least for me, real life friends, right? Poke fun at each other, have some fun, you know, whatever. But sometimes you'll get someone that you don't know at all. They're brand new to the stream, brand new to the comments, whatever, and they come in and they're trying to like joke around like that, like buddy make fun of you sort of thing, but you don't know them and you don't know that they're joking. There's no way to tell. They don't put, you know, you don't know them at all. And then you call them out on, they're like, whoa guy, I was just kidding. It's like, all right, well, how am I supposed to friggin' know? Maybe you should wait a little bit. It's not like you do that well, I hope you don't do that in real life. Just go out and just make fun of people at the store or something. That person at the store gets offended, they're like, whoa, I'm just being your friend. Some random person in the cereal aisle or something. Familiar way too quick, yeah. It's like, I don't know, you don't know what your intention is. Yeah, at least put something. But it's hard to read intent online with people you don't know. I feel attacked. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah. That's what you get a lot of times. That. Oh no. Sip and detonate. Oh, that's because I never gave you your double beds back. You don't sleep together. You probably are on opposite schedules. You know what? You deserve it, dat name. Alpha's dead because of you. Broken up with Sip. Let's see if we can get over that. Just put a kappa, and then you can say whatever you want. Attended wedding plus 20. Wow, look at all this. Killed someone times 37. Oh my god. Bloodlust. So good. So good. During the 20-year run, you were talking about resistance of armor. I swear for 3 episodes you said shark instead of sharp resistance. Shark resistance. That name knew what he was doing. You know what? I'm gonna put pemmican back on. There might be a time during this last ship section that we just... Are you... We just don't have time to cook. No bloodlust pawns would suck for good guy run. Yeah, we got a lot of pawns last 2 streams. Yeah, we're at like 34. I think I'm gonna grab a few more actually after this too. What, cat? We're gonna have to mine some of that plasteel, I think. I think so. All right, we have the meteor. Right. There we go. Done. 33% XCOM rolls for you, Nux. Come on, the guy run with something else, like with the Oscar or something. No, Oscar's gonna be a long run. Well, we're gonna try to make Oscar a long run, even if it takes a few attempts. So I'm gonna do a shorter one between. I think the good guy run and the granny run will both be shorter than Oscar, so something like that between. Zoe, please. What was Oscar? Oscar is a storyteller that sends you patch notes every few days. You can set how many days. He sends you patch notes and just changes something random. It's very crazy. And he can just kill you. He can literally make it so your hunger rate is 300%, but your eating speed is 1%. Just starting multiple ship reactors stack the raids? I think so. It's been a long time since we did anything like that. It used to. I don't know if they ever changed it. But if they haven't changed it, then yes. What if Oscar can add a planet killer? Imagine that. New patch note. Planet killer has been activated. The world will end tomorrow. Alright, well. They can bloodlust respectively. Respectfully. Oscar, yeah, he's like long run. Well, the reason I say that is on the description for Oscar, the mod developer has said something like, "We are very curious how long content creators can survive against Oscar. Attempt your longest run and let us know." It's like, all right, do 20-year run. Here we come. So the thing about Oscar is you never know what he's gonna patch. So he can make some weapons really OP that are usually crap. He could literally suddenly make it so like auto pistols are one shot to everything, that they're 100% accurate and deal like 100 damage. You just don't know. And so if that happens, do we like rush to make a bunch of auto pistols? Do we just leave a few of every weapon lying around in storage just in case it gets buffed? You know, sniper range has been doubled. Like keep it armory, yeah. And then you make all that stuff and then he undoes it. Due to forum complaints, the SMG now deals 1 damage. It's like mountain base. Yeah, I probably want to do a mountain base with Oscar. Yeah. Crafting table to a specific pawn. You can set up a yeah. So in the base game, what you do is in details for the this, you can set who you want to do it, and then you can just set that for all the jobs there if you want. But yeah, you can do this, and you can even have different jobs to different people at the same one too. But yeah, this is base game. You just click on the bill, and then you can choose who you want. You can also choose any worker and set the minimum like crafting level of the people that build it, that sort of thing. Let's go lonely. Welcome in. We're building the ship. We're in the same position with the seed, even without mods. Yes. It's middle bottom of the map. You have to make sure you have the right map size. It has to be the exact same everything. But yeah, there's other people playing on this exact same seed, and the tree will always be seeded here if you use all the exact settings from this run. 3 engines. Yeah. All right. This next. Mines now cause orbital strike. Clubs now have toxic buildup. Yeah. That should all be correct. I think we typed it out right as we made the run. I'm pretty sure you can. If it's not 225, try 200 for the map size. I might have mistyped 225, but it's either 225 or 200. But yeah, let me know. Let's get that made. But yeah, there are other people using the same map. I've seen screenshots of them using it in my Discord, so. All right. Get this made next. Well, that's like a normal mech raid. What do you know? Wow, a normal mech raid. We haven't had one of those in a long time. No breacher. No breachers. Char, now's not the time. So many dogs, yeah. Char got knocked out. See what happens, Charn? You talk crap. Oh, it was Pains. Insulted Charn. Double mech raid? You mean a breach raid? What's up, Zoe? Why are you restless today? Why are you restless? Sam, you got your grenades? Yeah, you got it.
What generous story.
Nim, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, Nim. Much appreciated. Oh, puppy, you're going such a bad way. Oh, it's my fault. I outlawed the door. Don't tell anyone. Whoa, how many centipedes we got here? In this normal raid. 19? There's not much other mechs left, though. Just the most deadly. Since Ego is Will. Tornadoes. Oh my god, they were in the game. They still are. So Tornado Generator is in the game, but a lot of people don't know that back in, was it 1.0? I think it was even in 1.0. Tornadoes could just spawn. Or maybe it was in the beta. One of the two. Tornadoes could just spawn, and there was no defense against it. They would destroy anything, and you just couldn't do anything. I remember one playthrough I was streaming, a tornado spawned in our friggin' kitchen and then just cut across the base and we just lost. I was like, all right, well, I guess I should have played better. Wow, what an interesting story. Thanks, Tynan. Like, that's why they removed them. It was just, there was nothing you could do. Right before, right after 1.0. Yeah, it was very early on. Did not last long, no. It's a story generator. The story is, you just die. Just like real life tornadoes. Maybe even deadlier. I mean, I don't know. I've never heard about a tornado spawning inside someone's kitchen, but forgot about tornadoes. Welcome to Sim City. Yeah, when's the UFO attack? When's the Caillou invasion? You like being blown away. Yeah. If they can only spawn on the map edge, if they can spawn on the map edge, they move slowly, and you could like determine their direction. It might be a little bit better, but that would still be pretty crazy. What? Where'd you get Cancer Kid from? Caillou. Oh, Caillou. Kaiju. I forgot about that little bald guy. Yeah. He's completely wiped from my brain. Kaiju with a Ju, not Caillou. Dead kitchens tell no tales. My bad. I was like, what are you talking about? I get you now. What are you guys doing? Get out of here. What, Mal? I think there was maybe some typos there because I tried reading that like 3 times. I still am not sure what it said. I don't mean that in a negative way. Oh god, we need some more defenses here. Water skip. Huh. Yeah, to the Mexican run. Are you back up there, Charn? Man, you got beat up. Frail. Yeah, it's 19 centipedes, yeah. Knew that was gonna happen. The puppy made it to safety while being chased by a giant raid. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We just friggin' melt things in this. That's actually stupid. Like double damage charge rifles? Holy crap. Everything is easier with Igor until you have a death. That was just 35 charge rifles apparently with double damage is quite strong. Who could have known? Everyone knew that. That's just stupid. What? That's so just absolutely insane. That was just 19 centipedes just gone. It's gonna be hard going back to non-Igor after this, non-double damage. That is so much damage. What are you doing? There is no inside zone. He must have been like already out there and been trying to get home or something. No, Darth SCRITCHES, why is it always you? Darth SCRITCHES, you got this, kill it. I believe in you. What? Get him. Go, Woozy. Zot, welcome in. No! Darth SCRITCHES, don't. You are very brave or very dumb. Oh no. Darth SCRITCHES, why? Why are you like this? Why? He could have won if he just kept meleeing. Very indecisive. Very indecisive. Fix bayonets. Playing fetch with the bullet. Oh, I'm gonna go get that. He got it, yeah. Bullet goods trader that we called in. Nice. Remember when we bought that slave yesterday and then he immediately got killed in our prison? That was good time. Sanguine. Hang on, go back to that. Sanguine, you say? Shot dog. I remember. Alright. Well, SCRITCHES is dead. I think that's the second DARTH SCRITCHES that has died in this run. Or we had a DARTH SCRITCHES in the previous run that died, I'm not sure. But that is definitely the second one that's died. A party. All goods traders are here, let's party. How come no one attacks a grenade? Triggers? I think they intercombat with this up here. I think they actually intercombat with the turrets first. So turrets can actually start their shooting process when enemies are behind the other tile. And the reason why is because the game considers peeking, right? So if an enemy stopped here and to shoot, they'd be able to peek the corner and then they would get shot. So the turrets can actually shoot as if the person is not peeking yet.
Senpai does notice you. Enjoy your complimentary waifu and all the gasms that follow.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that in forever. Aberforge, I do notice you. Enjoy your waifus. May your... No, I'm not saying the rest. Enjoy your waifus. Thank you. So anyway, I think that they intercombat with the turrets first, and so they start shooting at the turrets first, is how it goes. Melee will actually rush them, but I don't put Sam down there when it's just melee. Yeah, turrets are good in that sort of way, for sure. Well, turrets are just freaking good in this playthrough in general, but... What is breaking through somewhere? There was something smacking at a wall. I think it was one of these mega slaws again. Going. Is it hero? I had a Greek hero last night. I don't mean like Hercules. I mean I ate like, you know, this Greek taco, basically. The Greek pita taco. All right, bullet goods. Let's go. Cletus in the Columbre. Still can't believe Wayne said those things. Oh my god, we're down to 122 components. Turns out the ship takes a lot of components. Who knew? Everyone. Everyone knew that as well. Oh, you guys got a low shield? We might be using that. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. So I want to remake some stuff here. And we'll re-ally these people while they're here. One more time. Homemade Rubens last night? I mean, I haven't had Reuben in a long time either. Scored higher, we're pretty sure we both won. Yeah, Reuben's really good. Yeah, I haven't had one of those in a long time. Greek hero was nice though. I haven't had one of those in a long time either. I actually ate two of them. They were quite large too. Feasted. Thanks to Phelan. Phelan of snacks. Isn't it hero? It is with a G. What's with all the flavors? It's really weird. Hero with a G. Extra sauce. How are the cats? My cats are doing well. I have one that's, if you're asking about the real cats, we have no cats in the game, but real cats are doing well. I have one cat that has allergies and they're acting up. She's been kind of bothered by it. We might have to take her to the vet. Yeah, no way to ruin sandwiches for dinner last night too. Donate to me. Hero. Well, don't have a delicious name like Hero 42069. If you don't want eaten, you know, that's on you. Been saying English almost your whole life, so does it make sense? That's not an English word. See, that's the mistake. There are letters in other languages and combinations of letters, of course, I'm sure you know this, that make different sounds. It's like the double L sound in Spanish is a Y instead of like, you know, in English, if you spell Jello, 2 L's, Jello, right? Jello. And you just pronounce it Jello. But if, like, a Spanish speaker didn't know that, that word would be, hey yo. So the J would be like an H, the double L would be like a Y. Hey yo. What's your favorite Jello? You mean hello? Hey yo. All right, let's see. Thought I was gonna say the double L in Welsh. Oh god. No. He's behind the plasteel. That's what I was hearing earlier. It's like something's breaking through. Heyo. My favorite heyo is the red one, the red heyo. That's the best. But Adam, red could be many different flavors. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Red. What's your favorite flavor candy? Red. You mean strawberry? Red. Cherry? Watermelon? Yes, red. Red Kool-Aid is the best, blue is the second. Mother in cars doesn't ask her what car she drives. Red. Cinnamon, yes, bring it. Red. Red. Stomach flu, and last night your appetite came back with a vengeance. You ate literally everything. Jello, it's where you can taste color. That and like Gatorade, right? Like Gatorade and Powerades and stuff like that. Have you ever ran into one of those people? It's almost like you think less of them. You think they're like a psychopath if they actually say the flavor. Have you guys experienced this? Where it's like, blood? Someone is talking about Powerade, and if you ask them what their favorite is, and they're like Mountain Rush, you're like, Mountain Rush? What is wrong with you? You mean blue? I love Gatorade Ice. You take that back. Bug candy's yummy. Artificial chair is amazing. A pain block. Saved one of your pawns. Cool blue or berry blitz? Hey, you watch it. White. First thing you've heard about Powerade? No. All right, that connects through. We don't need to do that. Perfect. If you know the name Gatorade flavors, you're a cop. I think we're gonna need to mine some uranium finally. Uranium. Good news is we have some uranium literally inside of our base. So knock that out. Who's down here? Rom. Deliver one of those when you're done. Domenico, you can deliver the other one. And Sip, you can deliver this one. How long is this run been going? We are 441 days in. Hours wise though, it's actually longer than normal for this length of playthrough because it's so slow going when Igor is just attacking nonstop. Oh my god, we've had 171 raids. 171 raids. We've been playing for 2 days and 6 hours. 171 raids. Whiskey, taste something, your mind much. Few of them, so still had some left. I combined those. I combined those for some reason. I can access the memory and suddenly you say things like, I taste the morning sun at the beach. I like Gatorade flavored Gatorade. Suede, welcome in. JXM. 32 Schnan, Chief. Welcome back. So favorite sandwiches, old style Monte Cristo. Yeah, Monte Cristo. I don't know what my favorite kind of hot sandwich would be. There's a lot of good ones. That's a tough one. Is psychic sensitivity good or bad? Yes. Psychic sensitivity really sucks when you have a psychic drone, a negative psychic drone. Well, yeah, psychic drone is negative. But if you don't, and they're psycasters, psychic sensitivity is really nice for, you know, like psychic soothes as well. They're really nice. But as a psycaster, psychic sensitivity is good. The best thing though is to try to get a tinfoil hat from, you know, exotic goods, ship or whatever. Ship is the most frequent with them. Get a tinfoil hat. When there is a psychic droner, put that hat on your psychically sensitive person and it should counteract most of it, or enough of it to where they won't be breaking down. But yeah, it just depends, like with a lot of things. Psychic sensitivity can be really good. But if you have a droner, it's definitely a burden. Like psychically dull is really nice. I like that overall, but they don't get any benefit from psychic soothes or, you know, soothe pulsers, or you can't cast. So they have their trade-offs basically. All right. Get that going. You guys are still here. You're gonna stay here until a raid comes and you die? Yeah, probably. Probably. Is Dole better without the Royal DLC? Yeah, I mean, overall, I guess. It just depends. So Psychic Dole, again, is not gonna get the benefit of, like, psychic soothes of any kind, so that could be a bummer. They're not that common, though. I like Psychically Depth overall. Fungus fields, fungus power looks like it's decreasing. Yeah, I think so. With a combination of the human meat, I think we're gonna have enough. I might go ahead and expand this some more, but I think that's probably enough. And a big part of it is also all these dogs. I might just get rid of some more dogs again. No one listen. Oh, there's a raid coming. Speaking of human meat. Oh, nope. Just a lag spike. What do you know? We'll do some puppy culling. Don't tell anyone. It's been a while since we did it. All right. Don't do it. Don't do it. It has to be done. I'm sorry. The culling. The culling of Pet Home. The terrifying prisoners. 5 prisoners. Maxim Logger. Are you? That sounds like a made-up name for a profession. No, I don't need a lumberjacking around here. What's our rule for dog numbers? Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah. Thought about that. I saw his video once. Being royal, yeah, I probably don't have enough time to do. Well, I mean, I have as much time as I want, I suppose, but yeah, aesthetic is really nice for that. Can't believe we're building a ship. I never thought we'd get to the ship as Igor, but I did not account for how strong turrets and charge rifles are going to be. Honestly, it's still shocking how strong we are. Don't listen. Don't listen. Ship goes up today. Yeah, we'll get the ship built, and then I think we'll just prepare stuff. We'll get up to 40 ponds, and we'll launch tomorrow. Or maybe we'll get tired of it and launch today. Who knows? All the puppy murdering? That's not puppy murdering. That was them just playfully fighting with each other. They're like nipping at each other's tails and stuff, you know? Let's go in Lex. Welcome in. Husky 2 is immediately pregnant. Press X to doubt. So I see a second base. I talked about it. I actually don't think it would be... So the thing about second base on this is I was planning on just leaving a single colonist there, but that's kind of cheesy against him because you don't get attacked with a single colonist. So I kind of I changed my mind. We were talking about that last stream, I think. We'll see. I actually do want to do a 5 naked brutality run on no pause someday, where we start out with tribal, kinda. We start with naked brutality with 5 people, and then we immediately split off and caravan to 4 other maps, and we have 5 bases going at once. that would be stupid. We would probably lose that run, especially with no pause. Can you imagine 5 maps getting attacked at once? Even early game would be really, really stupid. It'd be fun though. Chaotic and fun. 5 bases at once. I think the most bases we had at once was 4 during the melee run, but not for very long. We had 3 up for quite a while in the melee run. 5 from the beginning sounds god awful. All 5 have to survive. And then we have to do a ship launch at all 5 bases. Oh god. Why? Stop thinking of these things. Always still like after a few streams, you get fed up with play through. You're looking forward to the next time with the early second base. Yeah, it's kind of a way to have another starts without having to start again. Computer would crash. He's become insane. Someone save him from himself. Legendary dog leather pants. I have no idea where those came from. Scritches. Ship build, ship travel, and royalty on 3 bases. That would be rough too. 2 bases with different ideologies would be really interesting. Yeah. Why so many mushrooms? I want to get an overstock before the ship launch so we don't have to worry about it. That's mainly it. I just want to get an overstock of a lot of food so we don't have to worry when we're doing the ship launch. So we might have a ton of hits. How do pants become legendary? Well, you know how usually you have to put pants on 1 leg at a time? These pants have a built-in function where they just go on both legs at the same time. It's hard to explain. You just have to see it in action. This is entirely true, though. Entirely true. Your pants pretty legendary. Legendary pants are basically skirts. No, they still have 2 legs. They just both go on at the same time. Just hover into them. It's like closing Back to the Future. Yeah, there we go. Y'all never seen a skirt before? All right. There we go. It's a kilt. Take him off one at a time. Yeah, I don't know what's after legendary, but skirts are spear. You can confirm. Let's go on Uhoh. Not Nick. Welcome in. Look at that. I don't. Yeah, we can get that built there. Kilts, they used to wear skirts. I was sure this might be right. Don't know. Bonus point for pockets. I don't know if there's a... No, there's not. Oh well. We'll just make it extra. Screw it. We got steel. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Master work. Dog leather pants. Yeah, what you gonna do? I tell people that we're not butchering dogs, and then suddenly we get all these alerts on the side about all this dog leather stuff that's being made. No, just ignore that. Trust me.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Go on, Cage, welcome in. You're in the game now, Cage.
Appreciated.
Let's take a look. I think I made you into a shooting specialist. Yep. There you are. 13 burning passion shooting. You like burning stuff and shooting stuff. Staker, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Staker. Adding up quick. On the inside or outside the pants? They're reversible. That's another feature of the legendary pants. They're reversible. So if you want the fur on the inside or outside, you get to choose. Sounds like you. It's like humane leather. Add the E. Reversible pants. The future is now. Ship. Get back on some RimWorld. It's always a good day for rimming. That's what I always say. I really do always say that. Thanks, pizza. To you as well. How many of our original colonists are left? 4 of them? I think we have 4 of our original colonists. Wood is dead. Maybe I'll try to launch the 4 originals. Shub Nuts is summon Granny. Granny, give us some words of wisdom for this shipbuilding day, Granny. What would you say? What would you say? I know what you should say. She would say,
time flies when you're rimming.
wow. Spooky. Granny, are you here? Maybe I was accidentally using the Ouija board. I don't know. Granny knows. Wait a second, Granny. RimWorld wasn't out when you passed. What are you talking about? Best we don't ask. Best we don't ask, yeah. Star 2, are you going to shoot for the no killing? Or kill everyone? I'm just going to play, since this is my first time playing blindly, I'm going to do what I did in the first one. I'm just going to do whatever I feel like at the moment. So I'll probably do it pretty similar to the first one, where I will go mostly stealth, and if I screw up and someone dies, then I'll be like, oh well, I guess everyone dies. Think this is the run will be Igor? Probably, yeah. Newton. Dan, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, when I play a game like that, I like to just do whatever. Yeah. For the first playthrough. And then if I really like it, I'll go back and do some of the other crazy stuff, you know? Ugh. Or we might die in the ship launch. Yeah, remember the last playthrough? I'm really wondering what that playthrough, how that playthrough is going to be received when it hits YouTube. God, I've just spoiled it for some people coming in from YouTube. But people on YouTube keep saying, Adam, why don't you upload the runs where you lose? And I'm like, don't worry, we'll have some of those. Welcome to the tundra. Neolithic Ned. Okay. Get a heavy stockpile with lungs, with no armor. We might die. Yeah, we might die. 5-minute malaria day 1 uploads. This is number 5. Yeah, we're still on number 5. Number 5. Rebecca raid meant that at least 2 colonists lost the lung. That's the thing. I usually don't lose after the early game. So a lot of the losses are like early on, and then we usually don't lose. I think I've only ever lost 2. No, I think I've only ever lost 1 ship launch. Okay, have a big decrease, minus 30%. So building around the anima tree caps out at 30%. You get 30% reduced psi focus gain, 30% reduced grass growth speed, but it's worth it for the safety of both the tree and the people. Hit the wrong friggin' button.
Yay. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Overconfidence, yay. Yay.
Hey everybody, my name's Cletus. Anybody want some cornbread?
Hey, Cletus. Summon Lydia. Oh, God. What button is Lydia? I think she's this one. I don't have anything to lead into Lydia. She just says them. She's boring. All right, I'll see what Lydia has to say.
Is this? Oh, Jesus, there's a mech. No, I gotta...
All right, hang on. Hang on. No! Okay, that's... Oh, the ship! There's like 2 mechs back here. Fire. I don't care about no fire. What? That got a centipede? Ugh. I cannot believe the turrets are so strong. I don't know. Every time they fire, I forget. Like, double damage is pretty good. Holy crap. All right. What's blowing up? It's actually kind of stupid. That's how you solve Igor. Get to turrets. Just build a lot of turrets. Play on the mixer. I haven't tried the higher tier turrets. We just haven't needed them. I don't know. Maybe I should have. But like, look at this. 3 turrets took out 3 centipedes. Excuse me. Oh no! I thought I switched them. I only switched the dogs. Yeah, it's like back in the 1.0 days, yeah. I wonder, yeah, these are even stronger than that, yeah. At least the dogs are safe. So when your units don't go where you tell them. It's even worse when you forget to. All right, let's see what Lydia was saying.
Quote number 3,559. When you guys hear the door open, well, it's nipple time.
Smoke pop, reduce your own accuracy. It does. Any shot fired through smoke, whether in or out, reduces accuracy. All right. Thanks, Lydia. What a terrible random quote for you to pull, Wood. I'm glad it wasn't a granny quote. What a terrible quote.
You, my friend, are rated E for excellent.
Who was that? Now there's a name I haven't seen in quite some time. The esteemed banker. Count me out. Are you still doing banking? Count me out. 41 months, man. Tier 2. Thank you. Much appreciated. Pay all your points to have a full raid with Lydia on. Oh, God, no. Made you uncomfortable. It made you uncomfortable. I had to say it. Level 2. Thank you, man. Hopefully you've been doing well. So many mushrooms, so many mushrooms. Still working through your feelings. Even after all these years. So when my daughter was really little, she used to watch Doc McStuffins. She used to watch it all the time. It was one of her favorite shows when she was like a toddler, right? Occasionally that tune still comes in my head. I don't even know why. It probably will forever. I will forget the faces of the people I love. I won't remember their names. But on my deathbed, I'll be like...
Doc McStuffins, Doc McStuffins.
I'll be like, Grandpa, it's me. Doc, is that you? Sad. It's sad, but it's true. Dara still has all the Dr. Kit toys. She just turned 10. Dad still sings children's show songs. You're almost 27. Yeah, that's how it goes. What mod is it that categorizes? That is not a mod at all. That is base game. In the bottom right of your screen, there is a little button that says toggle categorize mode. You just click that. No mod needed. Backpack, backpack. No. Let's go ahead and subtle D. Welcome in. No mod required. Yep, no problem. No problem. I still need to get this redone. Probably expand on it before the ship launch, huh? It's me, Dr. Stuffings. You can stop adding the mic, sir. Has these lingual toy things that sing together. All the things they sing without fail. Hostiles with a coward stand. At least if they fall, they might just fall onto a hospital bed, yeah. Man, I swear there's got to be a inside zone somewhere that we don't know about. There's got to be like one dot somewhere, but I don't, like, where are they going? There's not a... Dogs just, they're like... More of a suggestion, I guess. Love telling people it's not a mod, it's base game. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that. So some other things you might not know that are base game. You can right click to drag pawns up here, so you can drag them around without a mod. Another thing that a lot of people don't know is base game. If you go into orders, you can right click on allow to unforbid everything at once, or right click on forbid to forbid everything. No mod required. You can also set defaults for medicine with this button, which is nice. No mods required. They aren't fleeing in panic? I don't think so. It's like they were just wandering out there. You guys weakened. We'll just pull a couple of people for it. We're actually getting low on plasteel. SCRITCHES is the real MVP. We need P music. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we're gonna need to mine some of that plasteel yet. We just did the whole meteor and we're still running low. It's because we were just pumping out marine helmets like crazy. Is there another raid coming? Yeah, tribal. Frontal tribal assault. Come on, centipedes, get in here. Yeah, we did the meteor just a little bit ago. This game would allow you to hotkey groups of pawns. Oh, that would be real nice. Yeah. There are mods for that. I think defensive positions even has that baked in, which is one of the mods I really like. Centipedes, please. Let's go. I was gonna line up and kill them, but I guess we will burn them. F2 is the only hotkey you need. You play Protoss, do you, poor Lino? I'm just kidding, of course. Protoss are an extremely skilled race to play. Not everyone. Oh no! Can make a death ball. The ship! Yeah. It's pretty accurate, yeah. Oh, he's dead. Don't worry about him. Get in here. Surely that turret's gonna take that guy out, right? Surely? Surely? Yes, I'm saying surely. Any more of you guys trying to come through the back door? Don't think so. Still alive, sporting a nice burqa. Yeah, your other clothing got too tattered, so. No, I'm just kidding. Play Protoss on the Guitar Hero controller. So Ramna, Lido, welcome in. Is there a reason? I opened it on purpose. So one of the biggest things that was happening, so this was closed off 99% of the game. I just opened it last stream, was we would get giant drop pod raids. We were getting like multiple 20 centipede drop pods back here. And with it sealed off, they would just break through all kinds of random stuff. They would destroy all of the geothermals and they would just wreck everything over here because there was no way to funnel them anywhere. And so we had to come fight them in the open. So instead, I stopped using this for other things. And I opened it so that if they drop pod here, they'll be able to walk around to where we can kill them easier. Because fighting out here was getting pretty scary. We actually had a moment, was that last stream or 2 streams ago, where they did destroy all of our geothermals. They lit all of our mushroom fields on fire. And we ran out of food. It was a little scary. So yeah, that's the reason I opened it back up. I could stop building the turret, rebuilding the turrets back here, which would mean they would stop going through there to kill them. No RimWorld lore, where did the mechs come from? I don't remember. There is RimWorld lore. For instance, the bugs were genetically engineered to fight the mechs, but that didn't work out. Give me in so we check your pawn stats. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I don't remember the story behind the mechs themselves, but that's the story behind the insects. They were engineered to fight the mechs, and then like a lot of things, yeah, exactly, like a lot of things that happen. So a good example is when where I grew up in southeastern Tennessee, there's a company there, a lumber company named Bowater, and they had a problem with their trees being infested by Japanese beetles that had been imported in for whatever, or came in invasive, Japanese beetles. So they brought in these crazy hornets that are supposed to eat these beetles and save the trees. And they didn't. So the hornets ate other things, they took off. And so right by where I grew up, there are these forests, and they were full of these hornets. And if they sting you, you basically have to go to the hospital. Even if you're not allergic, it feels like, I mean, I've never been shot, but they say it feels like being shot, and it swells up, and it's depending on where you get stung. And they nicknamed them Bowater bees. So now they have the bee problem and the beetle problem. Yay. Way to go. Talk with the world lore. Yeah, insane. Yeah, by all means. If you want to throw it in the Discord, that would be pretty awesome too. I don't lock this one, no. It gets hot enough. Rabbits in Australia. Yeah, there's lots of things like that. Yeah. If you want to join the Discord or whisper it to me too, Legally Insane, I'll check it out after the stream. Where was this? I don't want to give this specific town, but I'll say about 45 minutes to it. Well, probably more like an hour now. Around an hour outside of Chattanooga. Just don't go near any Bowater Company forests. If that's still the name, they still own it. Have been there forever. Good old-fashioned insecticides. All right. Bowater bees. Heard them very well. There's some kind of hornet. I don't remember. We call them Bowater bees because that's how they got brought in there. Nah, they'll probably run in there and die if I do that. So. Time for Google. RimWorld channel with the link. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna read it. Bowater, they were bought out by a different company though. Really? Yeah, I haven't been there in like 15 years. It's interesting they were bought out. Says all normal mechs are more or less just rogue AI with no real function other than destroy an unlimited area. Created long ago with no more purpose. There's not a lot behind it in the lore right now. Oh, they were in Canada as well. So Northern Ontario. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know they were Whoa, Inspector. Inspector's done with this place. You get out of there. Is that all the paths in? I think so. Some of the forest, at least you haven't been shot/stung. You guys stop it. Don't even go that far. Stop. More than the next. Exterminate. Exterminate. Oh, Wayloss. Shipbuilding day. I think I'm gonna get rid of these. just in the open areas here. I think that should help. Still hot in there. It's getting better. It's getting better. I think we can allow this stuff now. Spy recruitment. Wow, we can recruit all of our prisoners, all 0 of them. Nice. Very nice. Any specific detailed lore if it's the story she created kind of thing. Hey, teething. Oh, I remember that. I was not a fan either. Let's go invest. Welcome in. I think we're good on that. Let's, where was some... Is that the closest plasteel vein? Oh, no, it's not. Alright. This is not very well placed for us, but, you know. Plasteel is plasteel. Man, imagine dug too deep right there. It's probably going to happen. Alright, we need to finish this too. What's colony wealth at? We are at 536,000. The Crypto Sleep revival briefing. Not reading that out loud. My loss. Just like 400 something. Yeah, we've been a rate cap for a really long time, so I just haven't even worried about wealth for a while. That's where we're at. Had to rebuild your PC. Thanks. Welcome back. Laid back taps. Oh, was I looking? My bad. Oh, 479. I just glanced at a number. We're 479. So we're almost at 500,000. My bad. That's how much damage we've taken. Jesus. 173 raids. Don't think you've ever built a uranium wall all your hours. We are building them. Another wild woman. Beautiful Optimus tough. 61. Yeah, 440 days in, 173 raids. God. There are go bars close to Goober. There is a Goober that spawns, yeah. Yeah, plasteel is pretty good to use. Yeah. Or I mean, uranium. Did you just get that done, Rom? Get that done. Is that the entryway? I think it is, right? Oh, right there. What's your name on the late game kill boxes? Is Ray still walking around with a lot of prosthetics? Yes. And a wooden jaw. Wooden dentures. Which jaw? So we're going to finish the ship. Then I'm going to work on finishing the barracks, recruiting a few more people, and getting some defenses ready. Game stuff so far in your play. Always end up making a giant mistake somewhere and getting 3/4 of your pawns wiped. You could, if you haven't already, you could play without commitment mode on. And the good thing about that, so like I was saying earlier, I know a lot of people don't have as much time to play RimWorld as me, since I get to do it so much in the week because it's my job, you know, to stream. So if you only get a little bit of time, or regardless of the reason, but my point is, if you lose, let's say you lose into the like mid to late game, it's going to take you so long to get back there on a new playthrough and try that part again, that the amount of practice you're going to get at those stages of the game is going to be really low because you have to get back there. So I would definitely say if you're having trouble with certain kinds of raids or like late game ship launch or whatever, go back to the save file a couple of auto saves ago or whatever, or even like before you turn on the ship, just play it all again. You can just keep practicing with it. That's why I stopped playing hardcore and path, for instance. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that will play like self-imposed hardcore because of lag and things like that, or things that they deem BS or something. I've seen that too, where we're like, all right, I'm gonna play softcore, and if I die legitimately, I'll delete my character. I mean, whatever you want to do. But I tell people all the time, there's no shame in not playing on commitment mode at all. So, bomb, yeah, we're building the ship. Getting too overconfident, you start winning raid after raid. Sometimes it's easy to make mistakes, get wiped. Yeah, you mean like that Tundra run where I was impatient on the breach raid and I was like, let's move to a better position. And I got the entire colony hit with a centipede flame shot. Everyone scattered and they all died. After like 100 hours, yeah. That's one of those moments I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be on commit mode either. But no. I know I'll be back there again within like a week or two, you know, but... All right, now we gotta get these dangerous parts done. Should have done those first, probably. Ah, that's fine. Cheat, say before we see the stats of the rescue guy. Let him die if he stinks. Open Ancient Danger with 1 pawn. Now you're at 30,000 wealth. Facing 10 people raids. Run's probably doomed. What's going on, George? Welcome in. Get some more powers too today. Let's get more steel. Feels too easy once it switches back to normal Storyteller. I don't know. There's some things about this that are actually easier. The early game is harder, way harder. But once you actually get set up against Igor, the double damage is the defender's advantage. I think we would have probably lost if we didn't have a mountain map, though. A lot of those, like 20 centipede drops would have probably ended the run. But, yeah, who knows? Apparently, I'm only sending one person. I will send whoever has the highest kill count to conquer space. If we make it that far. Jars help a lot too. Yeah, there's a lot of things that added up. It really helps. Reeve, you are screwed. Pacifist. Kill 0. Oh no. It might be Rom. He didn't have the highest kill count. He had the highest damage count, but not the highest kill count, I think, earlier in the run. So it's gonna be pretty close between Rom and a few others. I think anyway. That's what I would guess. Rom will definitely be up there. We'll send the most cold-blooded killer into space to you know, clear some room out for the rest of us. I say the rest of us like I'm in this run. I'm not in this run. That's a different Adam up there. It's not me. bulk goods. Crazy you guys decide to go that way sometimes. I guess it's a shorter path, but... what do we need here? Advanced components. Dasker. Oh, sips on it. Have so much jade. Where's it all from? All of the tribal raids. Almost all the tribal raids drop jade. That's one of the only things that survive the burn tunnel, and the dogs run in and bring it to us. All that jade plus all the jade we've used, we've mined no jade. It's literally all from tribal raid drops. So. Call us. Gonna go berserk. Get a kill. Maybe, I guess technically. So we probably had like 1,200 jade, more than that, because we built quite a bit. We're probably close to like 1,500 jade just from tribal drops. Just the constant jade delivery. Yeah. We're out of golds. Oh no. Out of golds. That's pretty dangerous, but we could just... we'll also call in... Is this one ready to call in as well? Alright, we just called in someone, so we're gonna have to wait. Let's move this out here. Okay. Scary. Scary. Ranchers do a poor job with wealth management. Some people ask me about stuff like on YouTube or in the stream sometimes about that, like, why aren't you doing this? And it's like, I've just been lazy. I got tired of doing it. Like, shouldn't you place those? Yeah, I know. I just don't want to do it. You should probably caravan some of that wealth out early. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to. Like, you get into that sometimes with RimWorld. I don't know what it is. It doesn't even take any, like, real effort. It's like, yeah, I don't feel like clicking the couple buttons to caravan, you know? Whatever. Happens sometimes. You get, like, complacent, lazy. Sometimes it can bite you in the butt. Other times it ends up being inconsequential all around. You get to the point where you know you're probably going to win even without, yeah. That does happen too. Dasker. Oh, I see. Dasker, bring this out here. Blind ideology run at some point that isn't destined to fail. Overconfidence, 69 times. Wow. Where's Cataphract? We have not seen a Cataphract tech prints at all. I wanted to make Cataphract helmets, but instead we're doing Marine. Yeah, and you can get focused on other things that are more important. Another thing I tell people sometimes that I'm also guilty of occasionally is not to have too many projects going at once, because then you end up, you know, nothing is done. You have a lot of projects that just aren't done. Oh my god, we called it. We're gonna lose some dogs there. Or not. So that'd be a pretty bad place to have a dug too deep infestation. There is a puppy down. Puppy down, puppy down. It's being rescued. Just don't let Darth SCRITCHES die. I have some bad news for you, Romnom. Darth SCRITCHES is not a very smart dog. It's no longer with us. Just probably see that a lot of players they queue up 70 things at once. Nothing is finished. Yep. Yeah, and like I said, I'm guilty of that occasionally. Use your only rocket launcher to deal with a mech raid, and Randy decided to send a toxic spewer 20 seconds later. So do you hide in the mountain and wait for some poor schmuck to deal with it? Sacrifice everyone to try and kill it. It's hard to say without seeing your setup. Or not just your setup, but the setup of the mech cluster. I'm guessing you don't have mortars or anything like that yet. Yeah, it's really hard to say without seeing the mech cluster. Are there a lot of actual mechs, or is it mainly just turrets? Are you already under the mountain? Can you grow food in the mountain to survive long enough for someone else to come and take the turrets out? Definitely lots of factors to think about, yeah. First leave. Go to the mountain with fungus already. I would probably just leave the toxic spear until someone takes care of it. Just don't let people go outside if it's too dangerous. So if you're already set up to where you can survive under the mountain until someone comes in and takes out the turrets, then I would probably just leave it alone. But if you do want to take it out and it's just turrets, not other mechs, a lot of people don't know, but smoke launcher actually, turrets cannot lock on through smoke. So you can have one person, hopefully with trigger happy to make it a little bit more safe. You can have one person with a smoke launcher go out with someone with a gun or with a grenade. You can inch your way through or forward, shooting smoke in your path as you go forward. And you'll be able to close the gap without getting shot by the turrets and then take them out that way. But it depends on if you have a smoke launcher yet or not. That's a big part of it, you know? So, yeah, it just depends. But I mean, if you can just survive safely while you wait for someone else to come take it out, then it's great too. You don't think you have one? Yeah, so I would just wait it out then if I don't have it. You seem it's pretty hard to do on no pause. I do it almost every run. Yeah, it's not too bad. You'd think maybe it would be, but no, it's not too bad. Yeah, just hide if you can do it easily, yeah. This is pretty far away. We'll call in exotic goods again as soon as we can. Oh, I think we actually just got enough. Yep. Only took 4 gold. Started doing combat with no pause lately. Feels like playing RTS. It does sometimes. That moment felt really, it feels good though. Like when you actually accomplish something difficult with no pause like that. Like earlier in the game where I had to dodge those rockets and we just barely managed to dodge because I pulled back just in time. Things like that. You're like, yeah, feels good. Look at me. Pat yourself on the back kind of situation. Yeah, the toxic spear will screw up your outdoor farming if you still are relying on any of that. But if you're just relying on, if you can just eat the mushrooms, hide the mountainside. Sounds good. And hopefully, it's in a pathway where like travelers, someone's gonna take out the turrets for you before too long. That's right. Let's go on hard drive. Welcome in. That's right. Yeah, Tunneler is really, really good. Tribals. I guess that means our traders are probably almost here, huh? That's how it works. Feels like that's how it works. Unusually clever. Doubt it. I doubt it. Doing purple star. Wow, they're all starting to come this way. How many pawns? 34. We got 34 pawns. All right. Back to work. Our every other day murdering spree is done. All right. You guys like just amazing. They're tough. I mean, usually the only ones that survive this onslaught are tough, right? Tough nudist sanguine. Look at you. Shattered spine. Could make a new spine, you know? Could do that. But I don't want to. Guy's name's Donkey. Parents just named him after the first thing they saw when he was born. Yeah. Hey, Donkey is a proud and noble name of his family. Comes from a long line of donkeys. To be alive, I'll try my best, yeah. Oh yeah, it is kind of easy at this point. We're so far past raid cap that every person we add, every new turret, every gun, it makes it easier because raids can't get bigger, but we can. And with the double damage of Igor, it's like, I mean, we can still lose it. The thing about it that we've been saying quite a while now is Igor is easy until he isn't, because he's a very snowball-y kind of storyteller. If things are going well and you're getting ahead of the curve and you're able to mow things down, it just gets easier and easier. But as soon as a couple people die, you can get overwhelmed very quickly. And I thought I was completely safe just a couple days ago, and then we lost, like, that was when we were still out here quite a bit. We lost this entire area. All of our power, all of our food at the time. Was a scary moment in the run. You just never know. Just never 100% safe, I should say. Finish the ship, could be dangerous, yeah. Yeah. At least it should be that we don't get drop potted on. Or I mean, we can't get drop potted on the actual ship building now. As soon as this is done, I suppose. Imagine a meteorite landing on the ship. Oh no. I've never had that happen. Throw on pizza. All this drop pod raids now. Yeah, it seems like you get less when you're at raid cap. God, the early game was so terrible with drop pod raids. We got really close to losing lots of times. First half of this playthrough. Tough optimist 60. Oh yeah, that's the wild woman. Wild woman. Yeah, I'm gonna remove some of this roof. I think I'm gonna finally tear down some of this building. So. Drop pods require 1x1 space, yeah. So they can even technically go through overhead mountain if there's not enough space to drop all the pods. So as far as I'm aware anyway, it takes 1 square to drop in for the center, or for the drop to happen, and it centers on that, but it can fall through other stuff, even through overhead mountain. So that's one reason why it's good to like fill in these thin rock roof, because you get a drop. If this wasn't filled in, we get a drop on there, and some of them actually could fall through the mountain, which is kind of crazy. One time we had a meteorite land directly on a bonded pet. Upon its breakdown, insulting spree ended up cascading the entire colony. Then Randy raided. Feels bad. Sounds like Randy. Ship is almost done. What do we need? We just need components. And we have enough, so we just gotta wait for them to finish it off. Removing roof is a really high priority on the building queue for some reason. I guess for good reason. Come to think of it. But they'll get it done. Insulting 3 makes... Yeah, Insulting 3 is so crazy. I think the cap should be much lower. Having multiple people with like minus 30 something because they had their leg hair insulted is just stupid. Like it's really, really brutal. Like it's worse than having their loved one die. You could have someone like lose their wife. They've been married to them 10 years. Their wife dies, minus 20. Insulting spree. He called my uncle's hair weird. He compared my cousin to an aardvark.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
What? And he said my leg hair was weird. Cigarosa, what? I didn't know what's happening at first. Man, Cigarosa. Thank you for all the support. It would be very bad content for me to read off all 50 names that just got gifted subs. In the future, people on YouTube would probably hate it. Probably skip this part if I were to do that.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Gandalf,
loyalty
Zeddy,
is greatly
Lemon,
appreciated.
Defro, Mr. Measley, Scipio, Black Cobra, Brack, Colorblind, Boss Player, Cal, Kai, Woody, Morty, Val, Mobstar, Dup, Octanian, Awesome Chair, Cot, Jamil. Hi now, I'm gonna go with Glint, Honesty, Mr. Seidel, Some Whales, Psyker, Bleezy, Clay, Talik, Saf, Yuri, Love, Koyo, Cav, Terminal, Sal, Van, Cubbins, Smiley, Fur, I'm gonna go with Fur, Zifu, Aldorum, Harry Persistent, Dr. Harrington, Hero, Salt Wookie Willis, and Wombat Fatigue. Almost said fat. Wombat Fat.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Skirosa. That's very generous.
Is greatly appreciated.
It is very much appreciated. I'm sure you know. Thank you, Cigarosa.
All aboard the hype train.
Good lord. Thank you. Shake, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Shake, for the resub. And Chaz, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, guys. Foxmore, Potato,
You
Jot,
will join
Gandalf,
us or
Koyo,
die,
Q,
Master.
Mesley, Tal, welcome in. Eureka, Van, and Zidian, thank you for the gift sub to Rebel Jid. Alright, good thing we didn't get raided during that. I hate birthdays, so decided to make someone else happy. Oh, you're a hobbit also. This happens sometimes. Hobbits give out gifts for their birthday instead of wanting to receive them. That's a great compliment. To me, hobbits are a noble race. Siga Rosa, thank you for the gift subs. Happy birthday.
Come, steal yourself. We are building an
Dan, is it your
army.
birthday as well? Dan, thank you for the 10 gift subs. To Friendly Not Friends, Pyromaniac, Jose,
You
Faye,
will join us or
Usual
die,
Adam,
Master.
Renfield, UK, Nightshade, Rugbean. Kindly watch. Thank you for the gift sub also. To Kermit the Frog. Thank you guys.
All aboard
Feel the love for
hype
Indy.
train.
Holy, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Vest, thank you for the 5 gift subs. To Mal, Smoking Kitten Hippie, Asoa, Bove, and Trollino. Thank you, Vest. We launched yet? No, we're just finishing up building the ship, and then we gotta get some defenses ready. Thank you again. Crazy week here at the stream. Happy New Year! Alright, I'm gonna rip that down. Take that. Just came back to dinner. Hey, Bolt Guns is here.
Well, it's about tree fitty.
Buster Chubnuts, thank you for the exact tree 50. Thank you for the 350 bits, Chubnuts. This will be first Igor victory. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but if we win, it will be. After 5 tries. Yeah, thank you again. Man, that's very generous. Thank you guys. Chubnuts, Vest, Kindly, Dan, Zidian, Chaz, Shake, Cigarosa, of course. Thank you. Cigarosa, doesn't it feel good to finally be 21? You're 21, right? That's what I tell everyone. 21 is a good age to wish people a happy birthday, even if it's ridiculous. Even if they're below or above it. At least in the United States. 21 is a good one to tell people. They're always like, oh, you.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
21, yeah. Congratulations. Trisha. They really subbed to Tally. Thank you, Trisha. The big 1-0. Much appreciated also. Thank you, Trisha. I'm gonna...
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
I'm gonna sell this stuff. And I'm gonna thank some more people. Alright. Let's get all your money while you're here. Can't leave traders any money, it's illegal.
Your steadfast loyalty.
Don't know what they'll do with that in the future.
Appreciated.
Then we'll also give them some more human leather to re-ally. Cubbins, thank you for paying it forward with 5 gift subs. To kill, to relax, to a name I can't pronounce, and to Mustif, and to sub-nitrates. Thank you, Cubbins. Father Bill! Good boy.
A new subscriber. Come.
This is just a gratuity stream now.
We are building an army.
Father Bill's here for the 29 months. How you doing, Father Bill? Father Bill, fellow streamer. You can get all your mech needs from Father Bill. Micropsy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. To the United Tentacle, Drano Lane, Headning, Danzig, Turtles and Chill for 21 months, Kinshin, Vampiro, Incrim, Ansta, Stylovan. Bomb, it thought that was a link. I'm sorry, it timed out your non-link. The bot's like, no links. Good Lord. How's it going, Father Bill? Thank you guys again.
All aboard the hype train.
87 subs during that. Good God. Look at you started, Cigarosa. Thank you. Happy birthday, everyone.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Sace, they were the 5 months. 89. Thank you, Sace. The ship is built. Now we gotta get some things set up here. Alright. I'm gonna put a kill tunnel over here. Just in case we need to defend over there. I don't know that we will, but you know, it's good to be prepared. We have no idea what ship launch is gonna be like against the Storyteller, the Smart Storyteller, so better safe than sorry. Let's go and say be welcome in. Bon voyage. Thank you, Sace. Smash, you're welcome in. 100 hours already smashing. Alright. So I need to get the rest of the hospital beds done. I probably should have made this prettier at some point. We also need to get another person side casting up. Let's go ahead and start working on that. Finger on the cancel button just in case. Never know. Yeah, we're only about 3 hours in the stream. So raid only after 3 days max, completely override the normal launch. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if that's what happens or if it stacks, right? So I don't know if we're gonna get the normal Igor raids plus ship raids. If that's the case, it's gonna be pretty nuts and we need to have a lot of preparation done ahead of time. Chunk skip. Oh, happy day. But with not knowing how the Storyteller works, definitely want to be a little over prepared. Yeah, it might end up being pretty easy and we're like, wow, double damage, pretty good. We might lose. Thank you, Blake. I'm glad you enjoy watching over on YouTube. Tons of content on there. It's behind. YouTube's about 3 months behind, but it all eventually makes its way there. Chunk skip acquired. Now we don't have to worry about that ship launch. I think this week has actually put us to a crazy sub amount too. Well, crazy for me. Blinding Pulse, it's usable. It's not what we want though. I mean, well, the things that we don't, or the things that we want aren't until like tier 5, so it's hard to say that. Hard to say that. Man, are we not gonna get an infestation? I kind of want one in a weird sort of way. I've kind of wanted one. I'm a little afraid because of double damage bugs, but I kind of want to see if the double damage is just so stupidly good from range, which I think it is. The bugs won't do anything. Yes, we've had one infestation, but it was so long ago that we didn't get a real good... It was back when the max infestation size was like 15 hives. Now an infestation would be like 45 hives. For all Storytellers, basically a timed event. In theory, Igor's ship timer might even be easier. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know with this mod developer how they made it. So there's a lot of interesting things they've changed with Igor, right? So it could be that way, or we might get a little surprise. I have to see. Yeah, and we shredded that infestation. Yeah, 15 hives, and we were a lot smaller than. I think he overrides it too, because we did a test where we did a ship launch with a single pawn. We didn't get any raids at all. I'm kind of hoping, yeah, I'm hoping that we have a spicy launch, but we actually make it off the planet. Do I have backup power? I do not, no. Oh, you mean, in RimWorld? Just the other day, someone, we were talking about having backup power for the streams. That's the first thing that came to mind. Kinda. I have chem fuel generators in here that can run things like the stove, the important turrets, lights and stuff like that. So yeah, we have backup power inside enough food for you during the launch. That is a concern because friggin' Gourmand. Derp has given birth. Way to go, Derp. Way to go. Look at you. How much uranium do we have? We still have quite a bit over there, so I can use it. It's fine. It's not like we really need it for other stuff anymore. So. Jade defends positions, gotta defend ourselves in style. I'm gonna remove that hospital and get this done too. So we do have a bit more that I want to do, which is good because I was originally planning on doing the ship launch tomorrow, so we finished the week off with the ship launch. So we'll probably prepare for today. So we're all over halfway in. I think if I did a ship launch now, it put us way past raid time or stream time. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes. That goat's riding on the back of a capybara. Any bounties today? No, not unless there's some that's gone live recently. What's weird about bounties, I've noticed this every year since bounties have been a thing for me at Twitch, is that bounties are way more frequent at the end of the year. Way more. I guess I should finally use that skill trainer too, huh? I don't know what it is about that. I don't know if it's like oh, this is how much money we have left in advertising. Just throw it out there. My no pause mod is what adds 4x. You can't use developer mode for 4x. There's also some specific, apparently some specific mods for it, but that's what I use, yeah. It's in December, yeah. I think it's a lot to do with all those factors, yeah. Go buy more games. It's not just games though. We have like movie trailers and things like that. Geo is summoning Granny. Granny, what do you have to say about the ship launch that we're getting ready to do? What would you say if you're getting launched into space, Granny?
We'll get started with some good old-fashioned rimming.
What is up with the Granny quotes hitting the rim quotes at random today? Thanks, Granny. That's terrifying, but also very true. Thank you. Saying the sponsor this many per year. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's a lot of that. Money left in the budget and for tax purposes, and there was so many. There was just bounties for like watching a show for an hour. Like literally, it's just like watch the show for an hour. We'll give you X amount of money. All right, cool, done. Pay my bill. Granny quote made the gift sub so much worth it. Surprisingly, a lot of people don't like doing bounties. Well, with me, the thing with me is I won't take just any sponsorship. Bounties are only sometimes a minute, but at most they're an hour. And I will tell you what I really think of it, right? And the stream is the only thing that supports me and my family. So if there's a bounty up for offer, I'm gonna try it. If it sucks, I'll tell you. I'll tell you tactfully that it sucked, but I'll tell you. But I will absolutely do them to feed my family, you know? So those other people might not be in that position, or they might be making enough that they don't have to worry about that sort of thing. Might not have a family, I don't know. Whatever their reasoning. I'm gonna be doing them, that's for sure. If they're offered. Rimming, huh? Yeah, you know, like playing RimWorld, obviously. Knowing that more kids are home during that time as well. Yeah, there's a lot of factors, I think, yeah. I think so. Quote, you're pretty happy with that one. Yeah, you never know. That's the, what? Gobar got up? How did you survive? Gobar was laying down here dying when that raid came through. That might be their blood right there. I don't know. Now they're in here in a berserk rage looking for food. Going Horizon. Butler, welcome in. Relax, Oves. Thank you guys for being here too. He passed the test, save him. He's berserk right now. He comes out of this tunnel, he's dead. So. Wait, where are you guys from? Is that supposed to be re-allying you? Yeah. Oh, I probably can't. They're exotic goods, forgot about that. Don't have a whole lot to give them. Just give them some puppies. You guys want some puppies? Second thought, no, I'm gonna keep those puppies. You guys get out of here. More bulk goods, thank you. Thanks. That one, I think we actually need to start curving around, if I remember right, at that stage. So I think that actually goes there. If I remember right. It's been a while since I made this large one of these. I think that's right. Combat supply ship. All right, what you guys got? Colonial World. Hey trader, so you would beat leather or maybe puppies? Yeah.
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Well, those guys are dead. Sucks for you. You should be there. Who's embracing their problems? By Enigma. Enigma, thank you for continuing your sub, converting it apparently. Thank you, Enigma. Look at that. You sick freaks. You're taking pleasure in this, aren't you? No, no, hey, hey, hey. Kill them before the grenades get there. All right. I say that. Well, isn't that the kettle calling the pot black? It is, but... let's get some more shooting experience. Also, we need to get these kills so that we can, you know, whoever gets the highest kill count, that's who we're sending to space. Boy, someone's giving out free puppies. It's a cannibal club, baiting traders. Din, it's a good thing none of those vans ever came up to you when you were a kid, huh? Hey kid, we got puppies and candy in here. Ooh. Can I bring some of my friends? We got some of my friends too. Absolutely. It's pretty dark. Another caravan that will not make it out alive. No, definitely not. Two blobs and mobs about to attack every time you tune in. Oh, they're not enemies. Coming through, guys. Coming through. What do you know? Puppies and candy? I'm in. Yeah, corrected you. I thought I didn't realize either. Social fight where you kill. Insulted their eloquence. All right, let's go get some more kill count on some people here. You know what, Yomith, you can keep working. Where are you? Yomith, you can keep working. We need you to keep working. In fact, Galvarino, you can work as well. Balls and Emerald Dragon, you guys can work too. All right, guys, remember, the person with the most kills this playthrough gets to go to space. So if you want to make it to a glitter world, you'll definitely end up in a glitter world. They are real. Just trust me. You'll want to get as many kills here as you can. Go to Ashton, welcome in. Tough. Come on, guys. Think of the promised land. What a paradise glitter world must be. Otherwise, why go through all this pain and suffering? Executions add to the kill. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Rigged. I didn't get to fight. Yeah, it is rigged a little bit, actually. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about. Tough, industrious brawler. Don't look at them. It's fine. They never existed. They never existed. Don't look at them. There was never any god pawns there to recruit. If we don't look. So just don't look. It's fine. We don't have time for this. I'm not participating, so I can give others a fair chance. All right, pacifist. Who are we working on with these? I don't remember. Itchin' Balls, of course. That's who we're working with. We're working with Itchin' Balls. Scan underground gold. Do they make ointment for that? All right, let's go. I don't know from experience. I used to stock shelves at Walmart. That's how I know. All right. Let's see what we get. Tier 3. I mean, I don't really care what we get. So we're trying to get to Berserk Pulse finally. It's crazy how rare Berserk Pulse feels in some runs. Transhumanist run, we had like 6 Berserk Pulses. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, we'll get this finished off. I think I'm gonna start the concave pretty soon. Yeah, this will be enough. I doubt we'll even need it, but just in case. Just in case. We'll taper down. Let's leave this colony. We'll continue after the Dreamers leave. Yeah, I don't know that I would want to leave it. You know what? I don't know. It depends. But it feels like probably the safest colony on the planet, as far as we know in the galaxy. I mean, the smell must be horrific. But you know, a diet of meat and mushrooms, that's not too bad. It's gonna destroy colons over time, but this is a fluid ideology run, yep. Yep. It's gonna be a hero. Master pilot wash. Look at you, courageous. You've been pretty lucky with that lately, huh? First transport pod in a long time. See ya. I never saw them. Let's put it on a pizza. Problem solved. I didn't see anyone. Did you guys see a crash pod? No? I didn't think so. Mushrooms, be right back. Microdosing. Not those kind. No, it's all good. Say hello to the elves. Humane leather and steel slack. What's going on, Squid? How's life in quarantine? Still think it's better than picking fixed beams? Yeah, I like fluid a lot. It's very flexible. Do you like straw floor better? Yeah, it's good too. Dirt or straw for different reasons, but yeah. Happy Saturday, Pineapple. Here for your weekly rimming. Let's go on, Pineapple. It's like, you know it. You know it. Straw default. Was there one? Is it? Cause I thought I thought straw's cleanliness was the same as dirt, but I don't know. I'll have to double check it. Cleanliness specifically. And I think someone said that straw floor doesn't reduce colonist track dirt, but only animal. But I haven't tested that either. What, someone was talking about that in chat the other day. Excellent quote. Oh Lord. Microdosing has made your boss tolerable. Well worth it.
A gleaming endowment.
Enigma, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Just because you love content, usually can't make it to live stream. That's awesome. Thank you. Crazy week. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you, Enigma.
Yay.
You know what? For $9.99, you usually get a song. So we're just gonna pretend that was 1 bit less, so I have an excuse to let Wayne sing. You understand, I'm sure.
The time has come for a Medi rave.
Thank you. Wayne June saying yay. He says all kinds of stuff. Have you heard him say this? Hang on.
Your mom said to say that I could have just one peanut butter square, but not till after they cool down.
Thanks, Wayne. Good to know. What a champ. We got so many random lines. Alright. Rating journeys of dirt over otherwise. Seems like an exploit. Be simple to change. This report hasn't been made yet. What's the winner? Batman? Yeah, let's hit some more buttons. Great. Here we go. Which one is this one? Okay.
Welcome to this side of the internet.
Yep.
All aboard the hype train. Fetching, fatherly, and fabulous.
Thanks, Wayne.
No fun allowed.
Wasteland 3.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Hungry, cheesy, about to
Anyway, I have like 100 of those, honestly. We have a Wayne for every occasion. Even occasions you didn't know existed, like this one.
Because I flow. The jiggy jaw jaw to dirty dirt.
Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate it. Alright, it's enough, Wayne. Speaking of Wayne, yesterday they announced the roadmap for Darkest Dungeon 2 for early access. And one of the things that was mentioned is more lines from Wayne June. So we got that to look forward to. Just real good. Happy with that. We don't need that anymore. Run some more redundancies here. You could listen to Wayne June rap all day. I would too, yeah. Can you repeat that about Darkest Dungeon 2? Darkest Dungeon 2 released their roadmap for early access yesterday. I went over it at the end of stream. I actually meant to upload the video yesterday, but I had to go to the store and a bunch of other stuff. And by the time I was done with everything, I needed to go to bed. So I actually forgot to upload it, but I'll upload it after stream today. They released their early access roadmap. The next major update will be mid-February. It'll add quite a bit of stuff, but it still won't add chapter 2. So the next major update will be in February. It'll add basically animal units. So spiders will be back, dogs, stuff like that. But the whole roadmap is up now. And I'll put my video about what I think about it on the YouTubes after the stream today. Then the rest of the game. Really, which DLC? Spiders will be back. Yeah, and dogs. They said there's gonna be a new area, animal dens. So I don't know if spiders will be like. It sounds like they didn't give a lot of information. But it sounds like spiders might be just an enemy in this animal den location, and you won't just run into them randomly. Okay, which one? Yeah, I'm curious. But not the important animals. No, but the Cove is coming back in one of the big updates. I think it's the milestone after the February one. They're adding the Cove back. Returning to the Cove. My favorite places. Very different sounding. Maybe the PvP one. I'm okay if I never hear the word flummoxed ever again. You know what? I won't think about it in like 50 years from now. I'll be what do you do when you're that old? I'll be in McDonald's to eat breakfast at 4:30 a.m. with all the other old guys, old people, and the cashier will the robot cashier will screw something up, and they're like, "Sorry, sir, I have become flummoxed," and it will just trigger rage in my head, and I will tackle the robot and rip its face off. This will come to be. The buffoon is flummoxed. The buffoon is flummoxed. Wayne, give me a friggin' second. I'm literally just trying to take 10 seconds to decide what I want to do on this. The buffoon is flummoxed. Leave me alone. You bully. Should I heal the buffoon? So yeah. Looking forward to that. Alright. Anything else we want about here during this? You know what? We might want to get a big stock of Luciferium for the launch again. Seems good. Need another one of those ships. Start buying Luciferium when we see it. Alright, let's re-ally you. More pills with your senior meal? Did you say that you're flummoxed? Sir, you appear to be flummoxed. Just start beating it harder. Urian, who looks like Santa Claus, heavyset, older, long silvery hair, full mustache beard. He's a sheriff. Did you name him Santa? Did you go better than like Chris? Just name him Chris Kringle. Why are we getting transport pods all of a sudden? Notice everyone's heard that we built a ship and they're like, oh, he's 69 years old. Nice. Way to live to the perfect age to die at. Nickname and beard. Oh, I read that. Nickname lover. Skip is that. Nice. Nice. Well, last 7 years. Well, I'm not gonna get into politics. That's one of the like one of the rules of the channel is we don't really talk about like politics, religion, that kind of stuff. So I won't go into that. I looked over in a little bit. All of a sudden, there's a new kill box. Yeah, just in case we need it for the ship launch. That's right. Ideologies only, but rim-based ideologies and rim-based governments. $173 uranium. How much more do we have here to mine out? Oh, we got plenty. Yeah, who knows? No one has a looking glass to the future, you know. People have been saying the world's ending for hundreds or thousands of years for different reasons. So, we'll see. Well, some of us will. Some of us won't. Sadly. Heard the cannibal tribe's government went corrupt. A cold snap? Have we had a cold snap on this map? Weird. Investing in Tesla, dying on Mars on impact. Shiloh. What's his point of view? Is it wise to Lucy up the whole group of people leaving? So, as long as you have enough for 2 or 3 doses, yeah. I usually try to get like 3 doses. So if we just get like 100 Luciferium, we're pretty much good for the launch. Space's choice will be a wholly owned subsidiary of Senor Pineapple brand. We don't talk about Greedfall. Let's go in Germ. See you, welcome in. That's right. Yeah, we'll have a backup kill tunnel here, an actual kill tunnel, in case we need it. Pause for the trip. Just need activate for their trip to the Glitter World. Cool chimps. Let's go Numina. Ranting about Greedfall. I've already done that within the week, so the Greedfall, like there's several. You guys know that spoon analogy? Anyway, I'm going to use it for something completely worse than what it's used for. Let's just say there's several containers inside of me that fill with certain things. The one that's full of greedfall, rage, and ranting, that one's already been emptied recently, so it needs to refill a little bit before it overflows again. I have time to explain the death maze. Which one? This one? This one's pretty self-explanatory. Well, maybe not. The fences are in here to slow enemies down as they get piled up, and then when you light the corpses on fire, it superheats, they die of heat, and then they catch on fire and it cleans itself. That's pretty much it. What analogy? There is no spoon. No, it's an analogy about disorders, basically. So you could probably, I'm wondering what exactly would bring it up first, but if you go with like spoon disorder analogy, it's a pretty eloquent but easy to understand way for people that don't have certain disorders to think about people that have these specific ones. It's hard to like explain it without actually you see in the article or page. It's pretty nice to read though. Makes them go through the maze. Because any raid that isn't a breacher or sapper raid will go through an opening regardless how long it is, if it is the only opening into the base. Do mechs die from heat? They do not. So any raider that's not a sapper or a breach raid that falls out here will try to go through here to get into our base because the doors are open. So they will follow that. If I close all the doors, then they'll just start breaking through randomly. But that's what forces them to do that, is that there's an uninterrupted opening all the way into the base, all the way into the rooms. Do they just call it spoon theory? I don't know. But it's an interesting read for anyone that hasn't read it. My spoons are full of rage for greedfall. Chronic illness. Yeah, that's probably it. It's been a while since I read it, but it's a good read.
Praise the sub.
The spoon theory. Thank you. Blink. Think of the subscription. Thank you, Blink. We're using the Prime sub here. Counts same as tier 1 sub. No one's ever told you this before, but it does. Thank you. Combat burn tunnel in your poor wealth management run. I think it could work because here's the thing about the burn tunnel that I've been refining over the last few years of using it. Used to, it was more complex and I closed the back doors and stuff. And I was like, you know what? If I add just a couple more places, just this amount, I don't have to close the doors. And I've been doing other stuff like that. And what I've noticed, Reeve, your burn tunnel needs to be hot enough to start damaging them. Even if it doesn't kill them, it's going to lower their consciousness enough, kind of like the Autobong. It's going to lower their consciousness enough and other stats that's going to be easier for you to dispatch them even if they get through. And if it's hot enough to kill the first ones, you don't even have to wait till they're all in. I used to wait till they were all in. But if it's hot enough to kill the first few and light them on fire, it'll be this perpetuating thing where it keeps catching on fire and killing the rest behind them. So you can do a much smaller one. The main thing is that you want, if you basically want to slow them as much as possible in the little bit of space that you use. That's it. How's the heat get trapped in? It's considered a room. Speaking of sappers, I wonder where these are going to try to go through. Remind me if I forget to answer that after we're done with this attack, and then I'll explain a little bit more. They might actually go back here. We'll have to look. We haven't had sappers in a while. So it's considered a room. I can explain it real quick. So you see these doors, even though the doors are held open, they're considered rooms. So I just put doors, I never close them. So if it's considered a room, it won't air out as fast, even with it being open. Unless a wall goes down or some of the ceiling goes down or whatever. Oh, that's right. They try to go through there because the turrets are all up here. So we need to move a turret down here. We did determine that. So this should help deter that from happening. Yeah, so it's held open doors, yeah. Watch. Are they still not going to because of the turrets up here? Probably not. Come on, you jerks. Yeah, it's somewhat insulated because there's so much burning material. They end up dying. Remining? No. I don't want them to open up a way for breachers. That's my main concern here. You see how they immediately turn around now the turrets are gone? Sappers. Sappers. So for anyone that doesn't know, Sapper AI tries to avoid turret line of sight. So that's why I threw these in here, so they would stop digging through there. All right. Slaying their own. Yeah, it's because I had some IDs in there, because we've had this happen once before. So many wiggle. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I guess because the IEDs. Not gonna worry about it. I could grab some just for mood buff, I suppose. Come on up. We never even did bionics on this. I really needed to. We have like one person bionics. Maybe two. Manage insect spawns. So they don't happen very much against Igor. There's gonna be a run. There's a run going up on YouTube right now where we have bugs on and we have quite a few infestations. You can do exclamation bugs for kind of an explanation about the kind of tunnel setups that I do. But right now the plan is that hopefully they spawn up here, and when they do, we will just burn them. Just burn our mushrooms and kill them. But yeah, I've been waiting for another insect. Yeah, we've had an infestation yet. It's been a really long time. I really think it's partly to do with Igor. Igor mainly just sends raids. We've only had like 2 mech clusters, maybe 3. We've had like 4 manhunter events, 1 infestation, 1 ship. Like, it's usually just raids with him. Cannibal and mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms and human meat. I still need to get the rest of the steel out of there. I never finished doing that. There's just so much steel. Like anywhere into your base, They can, but they're more likely to spawn this because it's the largest open room to fit the infestation in. So they're more likely to spawn here, but it's not 100%. So I usually make these bait rooms, and then I make the wide hallways as a backup. So. So they almost always spawn in the big room like that, but it's not 100%, unfortunately. Borrow 30 soldiers? No, I'm good. Biome start increases difficulty. Increases the early game difficulty, yeah. Most runs end up getting to a point where they're about like any other run. I find anyway. I don't even know if we'll end up needing this. Like I said, I don't know what to expect against the Storyteller ship launch, but I'm gonna prepare as much as I can for it. Within reason. Anyway. Is that a drunk squirrel? It is. Blackout drunk off that beer. How many beers did you have there, squirrel? The squirrel is crumpled. But increasing nuisance somewhat. Yeah, the first couple attempts against Igor, we were playing on Shrubland, and we just could not get ahead. Enough beers. He had enough. That's the number. Oh my god, I need to keep calling these in. Three hours. There's another one. Never enough. Drunk bird, they would fly into your window in the winter because they ate berries fermented on the vine. Sad. Never enough beers. Alright, time to move in. Trade with Velma. It doesn't pause, so and it's getting kind of cold, so we're gonna run out. Scroll intervention. Where's my do I? I was imagine trying to deal with like Trouble Swamp or something. The main thing about the Shrubland one was because in the early game as Igor, we needed so many traps. We had so many traps, and there wasn't wood. So I think like Jungle, despite all the disease and stuff, he actually seems to give less disease too. I think Jungle would have been easier than Shrubland. Shrubland in a standard run is one of the easier maps. I definitely think so. But there was just not enough wood. We could not keep, especially with tribal start and needing wood for other things, not keep ahead on it. I guess we'll just take what we always do, and we'll sell them some of this meat and realize them. Meat and leather, meat and leather. You've never been told that before? No comment. How much rep do we need to get with you while you're here? About 50. About 50. Oh, they're leaving because of dangerous temperature. Catch them. I'm trying to gift you things. Advent, are you faster than them? Nah, they're gone. See ya. Well, at least we got the actual trade in time. Realize how that sounded? I thought that's how you meant it. You were just talking about because of your name. All right, ritual, please. IRL name is Wood, yeah. Battery 50. We'll just launch it to them. All right. So that over there is pretty much done. We can put some columns in and make it a little bit better if we want. Another little trick I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna make a turret here. Then I'm gonna put some doors around it. I think that'll cause them to come in more slowly. It's kind of interesting. We've noticed that in this run that works out. Our real name is Knotwood. Slaver, man. Where were these friggin' slavers early game? It's so crazy. We didn't get slavers till late game, and we like don't really need them anymore. Really nice to have gotten them early game, but or like mid game, I guess. Turret for collision is turret box. I think so, because I noticed it as soon as we put a turret out here, even behind a door, the raids stop clumping up. The raiders start queuing to get in, so I think that's the way. I'm gonna start doing it in future runs where it will be more evident if it's working, but it feels that way. More than feel it. And that's the only thing I can think of that caused it, because they were coming in here completely clumped. As soon as we put a turret here behind a door, they always come in single file. It's like they can see it's like they enter combat with the turret even though it's behind the door. I don't know if it needs to be powered or anything. I haven't tested any of that, but if you were Randy, or if I was Igor or Randy? If I was Igor, how would I beat us? I would have a massive infestation in this part of the base and a 20 centipede raid out here at the same time, and pirate doomsday sapper raid or breach raid. So I think those 3 events, which we have had 3 events stacked with him, I think if we had all 3 of those events at the same time, it'd be very difficult. We might end up having quite a few losses, and that would snowball things, because he has a raid every time, another raid instantly as soon as you have a death. So and around a combat system's a little wonky. Yeah 100 doomsday rockets. StarCraft, but all factions hate us pretty much. Joins as a colonist, but we'd still have to arrest you and convert. I might not care about your global work speed, because you'd just be a shooting specialist for the end days. So I think I'll grab you and arrest you. Where are you? Where are you, newbie? Yeah, I convert you. Oh, we could try the conversion ritual first, because if it's super effective, we then don't have to worry about him having that debuff. So let's do that first. Another gathering's in progress. Are you guys getting married or something? Did I miss that? Is there a party somewhere? All right, let's try it. Look like a turret-based theme park, yeah. Social fight kills causing 2 more reinforcements. Yeah, we had that in one of the runs. We lost a run because of social fight death. Kind of crazy. Come on, it's the same symbol. You just gotta turn a different color. Yeah, I think it was a marriage. Yep. Ineffective. I guess they just want arrested. That's the only thing I can think of. They must want to be arrested. Oh, well, you know. If you try to break out, you're just dead, so. Strengthen their beliefs in their own, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that happens. Alright, we need to continue this too. Hey, Rom. Oh, okay. My bad. Percussive conversion techniques. Yeah, I think you're right. From RimWorld guy, call us to have one. Yep, yep. Yep. I do have one. And I will. The only downside is it puts everything else on cooldown, so I don't know. I might we'll see. We'll see how fast he's falling without it. Because I really like having preach health ready to go, but have I ever had pawn struck by a lightning bolt? I have, yep. There's a clip of it somewhere. Yep. My pawn. It was named after me in a tribal run. I remember it very specifically. It was a cursed run. But yep, he got struck by lightning. I don't know. I don't think we have a command for it, but I think you can find the clip if you search for the name. I think it might be like Thunderstruck. I actually just saw the clip last night, so it's interesting that you asked. Last night I was looking through clips because I'm working on getting some clips together for another project, and I saw that one. Convert a prisoner and leave them in prison just to convert other prisoners. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried that. Not sure how big of a percentage that would play on it. It's interesting. Yeah, not sure. All right, let's finish the bed project, and then we'll get the columns in. Trying to make oven tunnel for tribals. Nearly dies. Looking through YouTube videos, can't find where you built one. I have one right here. I do them almost every run. So, I'll just go over this one. It doesn't really matter what shape or anything like that it is. So there's a couple of important things about the burn tunnel you want to do. One is you want to have doors on both sides. You can hold them open. You have to for them to go through. So there are doors on this. It needs to be considered a room. You can check by hitting the little bar graph to look at the stats of rooms generally, but it needs to be considered like an enclosed space, even if the doors are held open. So put doors on it. The second thing is that you want to have something in here to slow them. The cheapest and quickest thing to do is just put a fence every other space. The way that RimWorld works is if you have it every space, it will stop slowing them down as soon as they hit the second space. So spread out fences to slow them down so they're in there long enough to bake. Another important thing is that you want double walls just on the outside, only double. RimWorld has this weird functionality where double walls hold in temperature. As soon as you put a third one, it undoes that. It reverses it. So you only want 2. If you put a 3rd wall, you're actually making it so it's cooler in there than it would be, which is really weird. Just a RimWorld thing. And the other thing is you want an area attached to it. It doesn't even have to be the area they walk through, just an area attached to it that you burn something to heat the tunnel. And that's it. You want to make sure that your base, if you have like your kill tunnel as a room afterwards, make sure it's not roofed. You want to make sure that you're not overheating your base off of it, because this will absolutely heat the things up around it. So that's basically it. And you can make it as long or as short as you need. If you make it longer, you're going to need more fuel. If you want to know how to restock it really quickly, the easiest way to restock it, I think we have a command, !wood, I believe, is a really short clip that'll show you how to restock the kill tunnel with like a single stack of wood very quickly, and it can burn literally 1,000. We burned 1,100 tribals in an oven using that method. So yeah, no problem. Double wall thing is news to you. Yeah, it's really weird. But like, if for instance, if you have an open base, let's say you're on a desert map, and so you're wanting to try to keep everything as cool as possible, and you double wall your freezer so you don't need as many coolers, and then you're like, well, if a double wall is good, triple wall would be even better. Nope. It makes it worse. It's really weird, but yeah, no problem. Thank you for watching. Ever hear about triple wall issue? Yeah, it's very odd. There also was something a long time ago that they fixed. So the temperature system in RimWorld has some interesting quirks about it. And there's something back in beta, maybe 1.0, that you could do that no longer exists. So again, this doesn't exist anymore, but what you could do is, let's say you have a room. You could have a hallway around the room. All right. So you have this room, right? Imagine there's an opening, doesn't matter. And you fill this with doors. This doesn't work anymore, but it was really weird. You fill this with doors, all of it. Okay. And then you cool all that area. And then you, through a process of holding open or closing doors in a certain pattern, you can make it so it infinitely cooled with no input afterwards. No power. It would cycle the cold air like it was pushing it around, and it would keep getting colder, and it would freeze the room. You could make a freezer. You had to have electricity to get it started, but you could freeze a room and it would just stay cold forever. Basically, some of the heat would escape from like opening and stuff like that over time. But there's a lot of weird, quirky things with temperature in RimWorld. Some of them have been fixed, like that one. You can probably find an old clip or video that explains how to do that infinite cold trick. But it's been fixed. It was some serious cheese. That was back during the Wild West days of early access of the beta. The thermodynamics were too complicated. They're simpler now, yeah. It was pretty cool though. I don't know how someone figured that out. The first person that found it out, it must have just happened. How does that just happen though? How'd they accidentally surround an entire room with doors and have that happen? I don't know. But anyway, they figured it out somehow. Oh, that's 12. Whoops. So, kind of a cool thing. I know there's videos out there from back then. Just check it out. More obscure rimming facts video idea. Some modder might have noticed. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Modding the game, or just someone going through the files and saw how weirdly the temperature was reacting or something. What's our trick you found the other day? So many weird interactions. Yeah, that is interesting too. And you're sure, did they still have the breakout meter and stuff, Reeve? Or does that go away too? Just leave them there forever. Floor attached and fit into a bigger room. Temperature would equalize between the two super fast. I'm not sure yet. I've never tried that one. That might work though. Prison break interval says never, because there's no prison to break from. But they won't go through the door. As long as you don't have the door held open. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. You can absolutely exploit that too. All right, so where are these now headed? Oh, Husky got one shot. Oh, there's still a turret. Okay. I thought I got rid of all this. Oh no, I hadn't finished that. Oh god, I forgot. I was working to replace Jade Walls out there. Whoops. In the nutrient paste fridge using a parka. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Can't believe those ones are coming back here too. So I had torn that down to make this a more impressive room. And then I just hadn't got back over there to redo it yet. So they're just gonna keep trickling in to try to get those turrets. Might be for the best. We're gonna lose some power here, but... Oh wait, that's an old one, right? Yeah, just... okay, I see. Come again. Cannibals get the corpse mood debuff. The ideology cannibals do not. Well, you can set it, so it's a preset. So you can turn it off if you have like supremacy or cannibalism or one of those. The burn tunnel? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. But some of them keep coming out the back and going around, so it's fine. Got a couple that are almost there, but it's alright. That one's decided to come back again. If 2 pawns die, you get 2 raids. Yep. Yeah. We actually had, I don't remember. We had 8, 9, or 12 or something guests die, and we got a raid for every single one of them. Over and over and over. We had 15 raids in a day. So, doesn't matter when they die, you get them. 9. What are those numbers? Oh no. We don't have this set back up yet. So we might have to fight those back here too. Some of them anyway. How to manage to defeat the raids. So they are 25% raid size. So they're a little bit smaller, and It actually wasn't too bad. Yeah, some of those are definitely coming up for this. There's a lot of enemies on the map right now. Are you going after the friggin' shelf with the Molotovs on it? What a jerk. God, I actually just got one of the centipedes. Also took out a piece of that wall, which kind of sucks. Let's go, Natty. Welcome in. There, yeah, there's the information. Thank you. Kind of worried they're going to try to dig through the top. And they're dead. We'll see. Shall see. No, I think we're okay. All right, we're good. A little crazy, but we're all right. All right, we gotta make sure we build that wall over there this time. Which is one of those like side projects I was working on. I was actually talking about it earlier. It's like, shouldn't have too many side projects going for many reasons. That's one of them. Doing too many things, forget, cause a big problem. Alright. It's alright though. We're good. We're alright. That mortar get close to being screwed over? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, let's put that up. That I don't really care about. Oh, Sip, trying to get some more kills in. He wants that trip to space. So we've said that whoever ends up having the most kills on their stat screen. Oh man, this guy. They're the ones that get the ticket to space here. That guy tried to get in a social fight. Caught on fire and then got decapitated. Wow. Tough break. Tough break indeed. Alright, let's make sure we add this back to the work zone here. That done. And we got a bit of cleaning up to do. Mainly around the old anima tree. Spire taming. Oh, this is absolutely full. Gotta get that steel out of there. That's why I'm reminding this, though. I want to be decapitated as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. I'm only sending one pawn. Yet whoever has the most kills gets to take it to space. Everyone else has to stay here. And live on. But why? I don't know. Just what I decided to do. For the story. Malaria, that's a lot of people. What? All right, who we got? Rom. Well, a lot of you guys are already in there. Dasker. Were you one of the ones that actually got it? Nope. Yomith does. Yomith. Sip. Domenico. Major Hurts. Char. And then we got only Cage. All right. Let's keep everyone inside right now, just to make sure we don't have a lot of walking to do. We'll go ahead and put this on the inside, though, so we can get that wall finished. Guess I'll put a door back there. I think we had one. I think it got ripped apart during all that. Maybe. Electronic Day, probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Preparing today. Last the pawn who got sent to space was the one who close to the ship when it finished. Same guy who ended up crashing to your best egg brutality pawn for being a jerk for leaving everyone. Do as little as he can to get away with in order to win. That's right. That's right. I needed central drive. Yeah, that's right. It spins around. It just spins. You know, like those fireworks that you light and just spins and it goes up into the air. That's how our ship works. Yeah. Like a Beyblade for those of you that are. I was gonna say a newer generation, but no, Beyblade's last gen too now. But you know what I mean. You know what we're talking about. I will, yeah. I'll end up closing that too. That's what I was saying. I have too many projects going that I was going to close this. I was going to put columns in here. I was going to switch this over to Jade. I was going to finish the hospital beds. I'm trying to go one at a time now, so I don't get in trouble. Mob Star. Lay down. Gotta be at least 30 now what a Beyblade is. Getting old. That's right. Yep. Good enough. Old have to be for a Keyblade though? I don't know. Go buy your kids Beyblades now. Beyblades may never die. It's a war child. Mo, welcome in. Beyblades were released in 2001. Interesting. Not sure what year. Now I know. Call the spaceship a fidget spinner? Oh no. That's alright. Yeah, the ship is like a fidget spinner. Man, that was like so crazy. I mean, I know there's all kinds of different fad things like that come and go quickly, but the fidget spinner one was really, I mean, you know, people use fidgets for legitimate and just having fun with them and whatnot, but they were so big there for like a month. I don't even know what was going on. There were people like scalping limited edition fidget spinners and stuff. It's like, what? It was like the entire Beanie Baby craze, but condensed into like a month. Crazy. The Southwest Corporation, Bolt Goods Trader. Month, yeah. Hey guys, you want to sell some supplies? Buy your lavish meals, why not? We're rich. Think we care about a little bit. We're rich in human leather. Buy all your medicine too. Steel, bring it in. Bring it in. Plasteel, lovely. Great. Components. I don't have enough money for all that. Well, I might actually when I sell all this stuff. Sir, are you sure you can afford all that? No. Put it in the cart though. Well, you're gonna have to put it back if you don't have the money. Put it in the cart. See? What I tell you. It's a documentary on Netflix about Beanie Babies. They have that couple that got divorced and they're in the courtroom dividing their Beanie Babies between the two of them. That's oh god, it's hard to even watch that. People are like, well, why is it hard? Is it because you can't believe they have to separate their Beanie Baby collection? You're so sad about it? No, I don't usually like the word, you know, cringe or cringy, right? It's become like really overused. But oh my god, that video of that couple getting divorced and splitting up their Beanie Babies. That just about I almost die when I see it. Literally. Can you die of cringe? Well, you can get pretty close. My money's made of people. I don't know. Is that video on the Netflix show? What about Neopets? They were sitting on the floor. Yeah. These two adults in front of the judge dividing up their Beanie Babies. What are we if not cringe? Hey! Dogs, I just bought this. You know what? I don't care. Eat it. Cringe-worthy. Yep. Talked about it like true investment. Yeah. People were having like Beanie Babies in their will and stuff. Some kind of fidget. Still, spinners, puzzles, poppers. Yeah. My daughter always has those fidget popper things. I don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and put them back to work. I'll just have to keep an eye on the malaria, you know. Divorce wasn't part of the documentary, unfortunately. You want to hear the where are they now on that one? Yeah. Butler in a comedy video game. Cringeworthy. Fetch me my robe. They're now heavily invested in NFT. What's a Beanie Baby? It's a little plush animal. An animal, like a little stuffed animal, a plush that's maybe like 8 inches long. Generally have different animals and things like that. They're investing in Beanie Baby NFTs. Wow. The modern Beanie Baby. stuffed with beans. It's like a bean bag, only it's an 8-inch plush animal. Not baked beans, though, yeah. You can't right-click and save a Beanie Baby. That always reminds me of that stupid early internet thing about you wouldn't download a car. By God, yeah, I would. You're telling me that I could just generate a car? If that was possible, it doesn't, it's not, it just appears. I can just download a car? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be downloading a few cars. Yeah, now there's like 3D printers. You can literally download a car now. Would you download a car? Yes. Yes, narrator, I would. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Is there a limit to how many cars I can download? You wouldn't download a bear. Pretty babies. Unevolved hipsters. No. I'm gonna download some more RAM so I can download the car faster. You wouldn't download a t-shirt. Ford Pinto. Oh god, there's a car I haven't heard of in a long time. Ford Pinto. Wow. That was the worst example they could have used. Yeah, it's like... If you could steal $1 billion from no one, it just materializes in front of you, and no one would find out. Would you do that? Yes. Yes, I would. It's like, I saw a video, what was that? Yesterday, I saw this video clip yesterday where this woman goes up to her boyfriend, and she has one of those like prompts that you read, and it was like, ask your boyfriend if he would punch you in the face as hard as he could for $1 billion. And he immediately was like, yeah. And she couldn't believe it. She was getting upset. I was like, how can you be upset? $1 billion? Do you know how much $1 billion is? No, these people don't know. It's like all these ridiculous things like that. Would you? Yeah. Could I hit her a second time for $2 billion? No. Sorry, mod wife. We're about to be rich. Lifestyles of the rich and famous with a broken nose. I don't care. Hit me up. Here's $500 million for your hospital bill. Shut up and take your beating and your buddy. Yeah. That's your right to punch in the face or half that amount. It's one of those like slippery slopes where you start talking about that and it's like, all right, how low would I go? And then you start like basically almost prostituting yourself out for like South Park had a thing like that, right? Kenny would do anything for money and they kept going down. It's like, how much would I charge for someone to hit me in the face as hard as they could? My wife, what's the lowest number I would take? You start thinking of these things. Indecent proposal. Oh god, Chocobo, I'm not reading that out loud. Jesus. $1,000 and I'm in. 100,000 be worth it? Yeah, right. Like, holy crap. Kenny died twice an episode though, yeah. Family members you punch for free. Yeah, there's also that, yeah. I couldn't believe, well, these people are pretty dumb, but it was like, I can't believe she was mad. It could have been an act, obviously, but it's like, how are you mad? You would punch me for $1 billion, lady? I'll pay you to get punched. It's true. All right, one more. It's always a question of price. Can you buy your boss? Yeah. Some questions best left unasked. Oh god. What have we done? These are like the conversations that come up during story day a lot. I know a lot of you guys are here for RimWorld only, but on Wednesdays we do story day where I play through a story game blindly. And a lot of it is literally just sitting here chatting like we're just screwing around as friends on the couch. All right, that sounds weird. You know what I mean? Like couch co-op, where you sit around with friends, you just joke around and play through the game and stuff, like the old days. Put you on a street corner for like 10 grand. Come here on Wednesdays so we can screw around on the couch together. All right. See you then. Pilot wash, Jesus. Inflation is the problem. Castings couch. I don't know what that is. Bring the family. It's family friendly. Screwing on the couch. Screwing around on the couch. We're starting a new game next Wednesday, actually. Just for Wednesdays, though. Gotta recharge. That's what I was wondering, too. Like, yeah, they're in there. I think it's that a lot of our builders are actually down with malaria. They are down with the sickness, I do believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. So. Okay, we're going to do Dishonored 2. We just played through the first one blindly, so I'm going to go ahead and knock out the second one before I forget a lot about the first one. So that's the current plan, is Dishonored 2. We're in skull masks. Those are marine helmets. That's the style of marine helmets in ideology if you have the morbid style selected in your precepts. So yeah, they look like predators. Oh god, Pilot Wash. Thank you for all these clips, by the way. I want to do a lot more with clips this year, so any clips that anyone makes, I very much appreciate it. I always watch them. After the stream, I show my wife the clips. There's a clips channel in the Discord. You can drop them in. Just drop the link in there. And I'm going to work on doing some more stuff with clips this year, so. Be glad when this malaria is done. Bit about punch her in the face for a billion. Yeah, absolutely. Well, no, not just like TikToks and stuff like that, which I have started doing that, but I want to do some clip compilations, some contests, some giveaways involving some clips, and like YouTube Shorts. Experiment with that as well. Take wide angle lens. The sort you're after? No, not that XP. For $1 billion, you cut both your legs off with a butter knife. I don't know about butter knife. But are these actually connected still to something? Nah, we don't care about those. Forget it. Yeah, we don't care about those. All right, she's on her way. 3 was less gameplay. It was more fun. That's what I've heard. First one was pretty fun. That, you know what? I felt that way. So for anyone that hasn't played the first Dishonored, I won't do it in a spoilery sort of way, but I think it's worth playing. But I'll say 2 things about it. 1, the story was like whatever, but the gameplay was really good. I really liked the gameplay. The second thing I'll say is that the DLCs actually make, even though they are like a prologue DLC, you play the story of the DLCs after the main game, it makes the main game feel better in retrospect, and not because it's negative, but it really adds to the story, and it's really hard to explain without spoilering it. But if you do play Dishonored, I would highly suggest to play through the 2 DLCs for it. They add a lot to the story of the game and make it feel a lot better, a lot more complete. I mean, the story is wrapped up without the DLCs, but they just really add to it. So I was really happy that I played the DLCs. The gameplay was really fun. The story was kind of whatever in the base game. It's fine. But no, ship launch will be tomorrow. We're just preparing today. We will start the ship launch tomorrow. Shiny legs aren't as crappy as your bad knees. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I need to get this kill tunnel finished. Right now, people are getting better from malaria, so I gotta let that run its course. I want to finish off the barracks. Need to put some more shooting areas here. turrets. So Deathloop, I've heard that it's pretty good too. I haven't played it though. I haven't even looked at it really.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Base is getting bigger,
loyalty
yeah.
is greatly appreciated.
The base must grow. Always must grow. Whoops. Pineapple, 44 months. Come for the dungeon, stay for the rimming. Pineapple, thank you for the 44 months. I'm very much appreciated. Hear that, Pineapple? I was trying to invite more people to Story Day. Story currently would have to be Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn is an amazing game. It's one of my favorite modern games. It is really good. I still never went back and played the DLC. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really good. Horizon Zero Dawn is a very good game. I think those turrets just saved someone's life. I think the turrets just saved
Welcome
someone's
back.
life.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
That's actually... Is there more somewhere? No, it's because we were... I think that was a center drop. Yep, that was a center drop, but we had everyone... well, now we know that doesn't count for pets as pawns during that. We had a question about that yesterday. I'm pretty sure that just answered it. I'll explain what I mean here in just a sec. Alright. Loth, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Play DLC. I've heard it's good too. I just haven't got back around to it. Story was incredible. They did such a good job. I'll follow the tale over the course of the game. Yeah, it's really, really good. I recommend it to everyone. Super dizzy when playing it. If you haven't already, Spork, make sure, and you're probably already doing this, but make sure you turn off motion blur. I don't know why motion blur is on by default in every friggin' thing. It even eats up more resources, but it makes a lot of people nauseous, dizzy. So if you haven't already, Spork, definitely, you know, maybe try it again with motion blur off if you already have the game. Let's see if that helps. But motion blur in some games is just like in general it's bad, but in some games it's just over the top. First thing you turn off in games. Controller. Horizon Zero Dawn, did they end up... It was console only, but I think they ended up putting it on PC, right? Or they are, one of the two, I don't remember. I remember an article about it coming to PC. That's been a while. Motion blur and bloom, yeah. Camera lens flare is also stupid. Alright, so this is a center drop raid. I can tell because it's only like 8 centipedes, or it was 8 centipedes. And the reason it's landed out here is mech center drop specifically target a unroofed pond. And if there's not an unroofed pond, they just drop nearby. All of our ponds were inside, but the dogs were outside. And we had a question because in RimWorld, in the coding and stuff like that, for the most part, the verbiage that they use for any non-hostile type thing is pawn. So your pets are considered pawns, they're not considered colonists, but the game considers them as pawns in a lot of their calculations, which is, like I said, different than a colonist. So we were wondering if center drop could happen on animals, and therefore you could just zone animals out here. That's why I did this. And you'd have a chance that center drop would land on those animals that you didn't care about. But these did not. They landed down here. We had someone roofed here and people roofed here. So I'm pretty sure, we'll have to test further, but I'm pretty sure that's showing that you can't cheese the drops that way. More testing as always will need to be done. All platforms, PC version was motion blur by default because all versions have the same default settings. I gotcha. But even games that are developed for PC, most of those also have motion blur turned on by default, and I don't know why. Horizon is fully available on PC now, thank you. That's very good. Game, quick, add bloom, motion blur, and lens flares. Our eyes have lenses in them. It makes sense. First person shooter with lens flare. Hate that. Whoops. First colonist, good to know. The only thing I would say is, yeah, I think so, because they landed down here, right? So unless we had a colonist that was like here during it, it's really hard to say. I know someone was away from the base, but I don't think they were that far down. Screen shake, yeah, that's another one. Some games I don't mind the screen shake in, oddly. It really depends on the game. Do you really need the EMPs? No, I don't. She actually improves the realism, especially the bows. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't met anyone that likes motion blur before. These are already super damaged. I think the turrets will just finish them. How's malaria doing here? Has it ran its course? Pretty much. Oh, minimum spec machines, run a game. Most games start with it. Systems, turn it off. Gotcha. What games that you had to have it on because of sharp edges, lines moving around, made you feel sick. So that's interesting that, yeah, that it was the opposite of most, where most people had to turn it off, not feel sick with it. What are you guys doing here? Animals, all set to inside. Zone. And there are doors right there. Oh, did I set them for a release? No. Right? Oh, no. These are, it's pointing at different ones. My bad. I think I might have accidentally set release on those puppies instead of killing them. I mean, I meant to do that. Yeah, sorry about that. Or thank you, rather. It was a misclick, so I was like, what's going on? Why are they going to their... That makes a lot more sense. A misclick. You just need VSync and anti-aliasing. Oh no. A happy little misclick. I didn't kill them for once. I caught that? Yeah, I was like, what? A happy little accident. Guy, can you chill? No? Okay. Alright. Destroyed 2 beds. Cool, I don't even need those anymore. See if I care. All animals don't breed on map. Yeah, I think there is a mod for that, if I remember. There was a mod for everything, of course, but... I can't remember that one specifically. Bob Ross playing RimWorld. Where are you guys going exactly? That is a weird way to get back home. What are you doing? What is that pathing? What are you? Where are you going, Eureka? Oh, I need to go back to bed. What? I'm so used to, for a long time, we had a door right there, and I was like, what is going on? We got rid of this door. So we had a door right here that they could go out when these were forbidden, and I never built a new one there. So, all right, on to bed. No, that's definitely what was going on. It's been a while since we even had that door, so I'm not sure. I ended up removing it because some raiders kept breaking through it, so I was like, all right, screw it. I don't need it. First the puppies, second the doors, third a nap. All right. We need to reinstall this in here. Good thing it didn't happen during a raid. Yeah. Oh, I guess those guys are just dead. I don't know why. Yelling at them. Why are you doing this? Sky God told me to. Just open the door. You can survive. No. Sky God forbids it. I mustn't. So before the DLC came out? Yes, I did. I've been playing 5% since it existed, yeah, since it came out, which was 1.2 when it came out. Is it harder now or easier? There are aspects of both. So ideology, if you're min-maxing, has made mood a lot easier. Royalty has made combat easier if you get psi casting. So both those things can make things easier. Breachers have added a pretty big annoyance to the game, but I don't feel like after a certain point they actually make it much harder, just annoyance. So I don't know, I think the game has gotten easier since, well, it's hard to say because back when Merciless was the hardest, it was 220%. That was Merciless, right? And then they changed it to losing is fun, and then they made it so the slider is 500%. So since 500% didn't exist back then, it's hard to say, but I think 1.0, if you don't use like cheese and exploits, 1.0 on 500% would probably be much harder than it is now. Yeah, breachers, yeah, teach you to build certain ways and not other ways. Yep, that's about it. I think fluid ideology is pretty difficult, especially on a one-pawn start. It just depends. So it depends how much you want to cheese it, right? So if you do a one-pawn start with fluid ideology and you start with something like pain is virtue and you accept anyone in the beginning and you scarify them like crazy, you're going to get points for all that scarification and you're going to get to your first jump very quickly. And then you can grab something like proselytizer, right? And then you can recruit a few people really fast. And then when you're done with that, switch. So it depends on how much you want to like really finesse and min-max that sort of stuff, just like with anything. But it can be difficult to start out with one, especially depending on the ideology. Like the transhumanist as a solo is pretty annoying. We ended up doing tribal. But Jake, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Jake. Very much appreciated. Wait, we just kill your colony. Extra points, execute them for more points. Yeah, execution required is a really huge mood boost as well. Just new Cataphract is better than Siegebreaker or Troopers. I've never played with that mod on, so yeah, I don't know. No experience. I don't usually use premium mods or any mods really. It's not a nuclear reactor, that's the ship. That's the ship. Defend him? No, he's expendable, sorry. I don't want anyone else to be hunted, so. This is dangerous. You got this, Sip. It's a weird looking ship. No, it's the whole ship. It's completely built. You can build it any shape you want. This is the ship reactor. This is the structural support beam. Here are the 3 engines. There's the computer and the sensor cluster, and then there's the casket. Well, I consider when seeing the credits. Oh my god, this friggin'... Why? I know why, but that's pretty annoying. Stupid ibex. You can take everyone, yeah. We've done it before. We've launched several ships with like 69 caskets on them. I just didn't want to do it this time. Mainly because I want to launch tomorrow. But yeah, the more you can keep putting more. So the caskets attached to the structural beam, you can keep putting. You could literally make a ship, you know, that's like this. It doesn't matter as long as they're all attached, and then you can line them with caskets. Ship better type of ship. Never played with it, so I don't know. Never played with it. All right, so that's now sealed in. We need to finish out the barracks. I think we're good to go. Let's do one of these. We haven't done one in a while. Casket has to be attached to a structural support beam. And it needs 3, yeah, so it has to have all the parts. If you do make the engine and you click on show launch report, it'll show you what you still need to build. So it has its minimum, but then you can add on as much as you want from there. Yeah, we can't build it like under the mountain, no. No. I think I'm gonna make a field of turrets sometime soon. Terrible. You guys will party until you enjoy it. The mountainside, Star Wars style. Side of the mountain just opens. Trust you, animals. Rescuing who? Party attendance and enjoyment is mandatory. That's right, unforgettable. This is like corporation party. Mandatory fun. They broke that friggin' door too. Oh. That's actually really bad. Get on it, Sip. No fun allowed. Oh, I don't know which button that is.
Welcome to this side of the internet. No fun allowed.
There it is. My bad.
No fun allowed.
All right. How much over on power are we? We're all right. Stop having fun wrong. You'd fit in the YouTube comments, Trisha. No. There's not really that many people that do it. It's just that the ones that do are pretty annoying, so they stand out. Most of the YouTube comments are nice. The D inspector is having a work frenzy. Think I would memorize them by now? You would think so, but you would be wrong. I knew it was the top right button, but there's 3 sets. So you switch between them, and depending on the one you click, it changes the other 4 buttons. You wanna spoil your video? Did I call it out posted days early? Oh yeah, I don't think they were reading it in a negative way, but I saw that too. When that happens, I'm able to just point them to Patreon, which is kind of nice. A royalty, like the vanilla modded game, too much. As long as you're having fun, you know, that's my big thing. Whatever you have fun doing. If that's the most fun for you, then keep on trucking. You want to try something new? There's always new stuff, new mods. Try the DLCs, whatever. But yeah, that's always my big thing too. If you're having fun, it's all that matters. Video one, they already posted. Oh, are you talking about the Darkest Dungeon thing? No, I don't think that. Most fun telling content creators they're not having fun the right way. I retract my statement. It isn't all that matters. Whole YouTube delay thing. Really, oh, I got you. You were having today? Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, it's been a pretty. It's probably the chillest Igor day, honestly. Well, I mean. Oh yeah, we had some marriages. All right, let's finish getting this set up. You guys are gonna have to sleep in slightly worse beds for a little bit. Maybe. Actually, I'll just move them over. You guys can sleep in front of the TV. Hello, Zoe. You have a lot to say, I hear. Humane leather. Is that vegan? Absolutely. It's good for the planet. It's very good for the planet. Throw this crap over there. And let's do it. All right, Yomith, where are you? It's time. Knock it out. It's also not bad for people. Favorite runs you ever did was using Prepare Carefully in Hospitality mod. I liked Hospitality mod, yeah, when I used it. Psychopath Cannibal starting group and then created a hotel where you check in but don't check out. All right, that's a little bit differently than I played it, but you know. One thing I really liked about Hospitality mod that I wish you could do in the base game is set up a store for visitors. That was nice. You just set it up. They just come and buy stuff, drop off the silver. Excellent. You don't worry about the whole going through trade bull crap. Let's go in. Howlet, welcome in. Scarlet Ponds, there's so many. Yeah, it's crazy. It's been a crazy run. But we're almost at the end of this run. The ship is built. We'll be launching it tomorrow. I'm just getting some finishing touches on the base here. Preparation. Preparation H phase right now. Thank you, Dr. Evil. You guys are cheating. They were holding the same hands in that card game. Maybe it's just some kind of weird glitter world, RimWorld poker game that we're not familiar with. Oh, that's 21 centipedes. All right, that is what that is. That is definitely 21 centipedes. No doubt about it. All aces all the time, yep. Not 50 centipedes with inferno cannons. That's true. We have so much damage, we just melt this anyway. Job, Yoma. But you need to do one more. A wanderer joined? What? Hang on, Misu. What? Mixu? We haven't had a join of it in forever. I was told that Igor tries to get you to 40 pawns. Well, I mean, aside from trying to kill you. But yeah, that's interesting. I don't think we've had a join like that for a very long time. It might not be violent for a teacher. Depends on what they teach, you know? Maybe they teach martial arts. Maybe they teach aggressive boxing. What is aggressive boxing? The mech ray, that might be less than optimal timing. Yeah. Yeah.
$5, Buster.
$5, Buster. Hey, thank you for the 500 bits, man. Thank you. Math teachers, yeah. They just want to see the world burn. All right, these are done. All right. Kind of remove that junk. Need another table here too. Trisha, I'm gonna destroy your bed. Sure you don't mind. Like math, I don't mind it either. Depends on the type of math. I didn't like trigonometry was the math I didn't like. I actually liked calculus and advanced calculus and all that stuff in college. But I just didn't like trigonometry for whatever reason. No thanks. No arm, no leg, no bed. I think we replaced that on you. Marriage is on again. Daughter's math teacher is kind of crazy. You like math when it's not calculus. No, I like algebraic type math, yeah. Math sound based, thanks. Algebraic type. +3 intellectual, +4 social, doesn't disable any skills. Yeah, these killing machines, they just listen to the rules. All right, guys, we're gonna go through this long tunnel. We'll wait in line and then we'll slaughter them all. Geometry, specifically the proofs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see that. I mean, as far as geometry being one of those that's vastly different than like things like algebra and calculus and whatnot. Horrible calculus teacher had to drop out of the class. 30 minutes explaining a problem that they did it completely wrong. Wow. Yeah. Apparently they said you can't have cover, Trisha. I don't think you're gonna end up, oh god, Blim. I don't think you're gonna make it onto the ship. Don't think you're gonna be the winner of that ticket. I think Rom's probably pretty high up there. Rom's gotta be really close. Most students have hard time with proofs in ACAL without inflicting proofs. Teenagers. We'll accept them, man. It's a lot of flame cannons. I mean, for the ship, as many as you want to make the ship large enough, but I'm only taking one. So I've made a deal that whoever has the most kills by the time the ship is ready to launch That's who gets to go to space. Never seen mechs kill so quickly? Me either. Also never seen plastic walls melt so much. Isn't it crazy? Man, going back to non-Igor playthrough after this is going to be wild. That, it's just... It's gonna be really crazy. Igor was really hard early game, and now it's like whatever, send wherever you want. Just delaying the inevitable ship launch of a single pawn, Igor. Really. Brewrat wanted it on the radio. I saw that. It's like almost every run. It's hard to. Yeah. I mean, some of them can be hard late game too. We had one of those. Actually, the previous run to this one. I won't spoil it, but too smart. 58. Careful shooter. Story writer and teacher. Normally, I wouldn't take you. I might still not. Either way, you're gonna get arrested so we can convert you. How's convert doing? Speaking of, they're almost done. Blind ideology, like a couple of really OP sidecasters. Sidecasters, once you get strong enough. Yeah, there's some very strong ones like Berserk Pulse and things like that for combat, but even aside from that, there's a lot of really good utility ones. So the different word spells are really good. Word of Inspiration. Far Skip is kind of crazy powerful as well. So yeah, we used Far Skip earlier today. Don't want that? Send that one over to you. I don't like Careful Shooter. I really don't. And they're 58. Far Skip is strong. Far Skip
expands. Praise the
Hydraulic. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Hydraulic. Love you some teachers. Thank you, Hydraulic. Easiest way to make a dedicated melee pawn viable too. Have them CC for your shooters. Yeah, and like Berserk Pulse is really insanely good. It's you can win a raid with Berserk Pulse. Like if you have a couple of Berserk Pulses, especially if you have Berserk Pulses in like invisibility as well, you just beat raids with it. Blinds, effects, manipulation, everything. Yep. Failed. What? Why are you so noisy today? It's crazy it goes through walls. I would not doubt if they change that at some point. They've changed some of it with others. There's been a lot of line of sight things changed with Psycasts over the years. Wouldn't doubt if that one was gonna do. It would build a spaceship, send pawns to other people in the game. Oh, like other people actually play, yeah, like other players, not just settlements in game. Yeah. Hey, what's up? She looks tired. What's a good way to Berserk or to get them group for Berserk Pulse? What? What? Once. Good way to group them up. All right. So we have found out that to make them clump into a kill, so there's two things here. To make them clump into a kill area, you don't want any line of sight turrets, even behind like doors and stuff, walls and stuff nearby. You don't want any pawns nearby to make them start having collision. So aside from that, one thing you can do is you can have a U shape in your tunnel. So you can then do it when they come in, but one really strong way to do it is you can have a U shape like this. I'm like, you guys don't know what a U is. You see, you can have a U here. Are you talking about them sheep? No, student. So you have something like this. It doesn't have to be this tight or whatever, but if you go ahead and you throw a berserk pulse here, it'll hit everyone in here. It's the same colony from January 1st. No, that colony has been gone for 3 months. YouTube is 3 months behind. So this is like 5 playthroughs past that one. So you can actually berserk pulse here as they're coming in. A U shape? Well, what does that look like? And it'll berserk them all and they'll fight in the tunnel. Oh, U, not shaped like you. I don't know about making a tunnel that's the shape of a sheep. Yeah, but YouTube is pretty far behind, a few months behind. Working on catching up, though. I know. Already. Being beaten. A U-turn? Can't help yourself from safe scoping. It's all right. I was talking about it. You know what? That's come up a couple times today. So a couple things with it. Like most people are not going to be able to play RimWorld as much as I am because it's literally my job, right? So for you, if you're in like mid game, late game, whatever, anytime, and you lose a run or you have something go badly, it might take you a very long time to get back to that point. You might not be able to play as much, or even if you can, it doesn't matter. But it can take a long time to get back to that point on a new run. And it can be demoralizing to have to do that and think about the time spent or wasted or whatever. So no shame in playing off of commitment mode, you know? I don't think there is anyway. I think we're almost ready. Soon to send help, blink twice. No, I'm not. I don't need any help. The B shape. Yeah, use it if you want. No shame in that. And also, it's one of those things we were talking about again earlier in today. It's interesting. Earlier in today's stream, it's interesting that it's come up multiple times in the same stream. But another thing about it is like, if you don't have as much time to play, you're gonna not be able to practice those parts that much either. Let's say you play a few hours a week, even like an hour a day or something, right? You don't get to late game that often. So if you get to late game and you lose, it's like to get back there and practice what you lost against is going to take a very long time. Or you can just reload and try again. So that's fine. Family channel. So you can pause, get the dimensions because you always forget. You have to go back, check older VODs. Oh, this one? Are you talking about like the funnel shape one or the one we're using under the mountain, Wanderer? Cops are on their way. Clip the abuse. Hour a day, naked travel survival. And there's this one. For different purposes. Funnel? Yeah, no worries. Alright. I think we're gonna stop making pemmican. I think we might be good on pemmican for the raid. For the ship. Manhunting crystal mitts? I don't know what those are. A mod, obviously, but I don't know what mod those are. Alpha animals. got in there. All right. How are we doing here? This out of the way. Only 4,000 pelican. Only, yeah. Mr. Masterwork, unacceptable. It's the fastest run you had in RimWorld. It's an early raid and a single naked dude with a knife attacked. I've had several runs that ended on day one. So I've had several do that. Some of the most memorable ones though is I did a Boral Forest run, and on day one, Randy gave us the flu or something like that. We already had food poisoning, so we got the dangerous food poisoning right away, and then we got the flu, and then as my character is trying to get to the place where we're sleeping, it's not even complete yet, we get hunted by an Arctic wolf. Instead, nothing. I guess I should have played better. So that was day one. We had another one when we were trying the first time we were trying Wealth Independent mode. It took us 16 attempts to win at Wealth Independent. The 20-year run is what's called up on YouTube. We had one where I was trying to get ahead of the curve. So it's very important to get ahead of the curve in Wealth Independent. Wealth Independent scales with time and not with wealth. So if you can get ahead of that timed scaling, you have a chance. But it's very hard to get ahead of it. It scales very quickly. So one of my ideas was that if a trade group comes, I'm going to open the Ancient Danger right away. So like on day 2 or something, Randy sends a raid. And the Ancient Danger is like here. Let's say this is where it is, right? We've already popped open a corner, so we know what's in there. It's like one Lancer. Literally one Lancer. The trade group is here. I open it. I start to run away. The Lancer shoots instantly, destroys my head. Just destroys my. It's such a good seed map too. Just instant death. We don't even have clothes yet. It's naked brutality. It's like day 2. I have a little hut. Traders are gathered around it. I open the Ancient Danger. One shot, one kill. Brain destroyed, and I get the pop up about, you know, your journey has ended. So those are two of the more memorable like day 1, day 2 losses over the years. We ended up using that seed again because it was so good. 360 no scoped by a Lancer. Should have ducked. Man, we had a lot of interesting early deaths in the RNG runs too, which I want to get back to doing at some point. Oops. I think I'm gonna have a faster way to the kill tunnel during this launch as well. So I'm gonna throw that out there. Move some of these out of the way.
Welcome back.
Put some auto doors.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
There we go. Who was that? Cap. Thank you for the 5 months. Time's adding up quick. Thank you, Captain. Beat down. Play into a corner to where you feel like truly defeated. Oh. Bluestone Met Cluster that Randy dropped that's beyond your current station. Don't feel bad trying a few times. Slowly beating down to the corner. Yeah, they're definitely ways that you want to retry, or ways that seem like unfair. You're like, all right, this is bullcrap. Doing it again. Danger pods. Making our cluster, 3 centipedes, blah, blah, toxic spewer, 5 mech nodes. Tapman, your most embarrassing loss. Naked brutality start killed by a man-hunting chinchilla. Feels bad, yeah. Feels bad. There was a raid coming without skipping the music. This game, you've had some epic saves, and it seemed like it was all over as well. Yeah, and some of those are actually up on YouTube. So the craziest, probably first episode of any of the runs, or one of the craziest, and it's actually up there now, is the new run going up on YouTube. It's the Exclamation Fluid is the link to it. It's actually stupid how close we were to losing over and over that run. I don't want to spoil it, but if you watch any first episode on YouTube, even if you don't usually watch over there, but if you want to check one out, that's just a miserable. That is the best example of how god-awful Randy can be in Naked Brutality if he's feeling it that day. Standby trader for Joanne, killed him. Died of infection. Randy on 250%. Yeah, we've had some close infection calls too. Some runs in with early infection on Naked Brutality. Lots of crazy stuff. Spider recruitment. Yeah. The melee run. In the melee run, I think we ended up having like 8 or something different bases. Like we had multiple bases so that we wouldn't get wiped out, and it's a good thing we did because we ended up finishing on maybe like our 8th tile or something. We just had to keep rebuilding new bases as we slowly went forward with our research. It was another really rough run that we were at the brink almost the whole run. Ship is built. Yeah, we're gonna launch it tomorrow. I'm just getting some final things together. The ship is done.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Who's that? Fergie. Fergie. Thank you for the Switch Prime. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. And much love to Fergie. We didn't get to finish the Yayo song now. Oh, wait. Alright. Igor ruined it. What did you end up getting? Another mass chaos skip. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna end up having a Desert Pulse this run. This game would be without the music. Yeah. The nom 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 weapon room. Actually, I don't know if that's a red mountain yet or not, so. What was that sound out here? What happened? Don't know. You're fine, Sam. You got the grenade, so you're good. You're good. And I really want an infestation today, just to have one. And not like this infestation, like a real one. I feel like we wasted. Well, I mean, we're growing mushrooms there, so it's not a total waste, but kind of feels a little wasted. Oh, it was space chunks. Thank you. Space chunks. Got mining steel for the big room. That's true. Igor lacks diversity. Yeah, that's one unfortunate thing. Yeah, it's just raids. I actually like dealing with mech clusters for some reason. Like, I like doing the whole like smoke and grenade thing, you know. And we've only had like a couple of clusters. I'm gonna leave you in there until you're over this other crap. Good enough for now. What's the best way to set up schedule? Currently working on a guide about that, but it really depends. But biphasic schedule is the strongest schedule I've ever found. It's something I discovered on my own a few years ago, and it's been really, really helpful. There's a clip that goes over it. It's very, very strong. But check out that short clip. Let me know if you have any questions about it. But actually working on a guide with Smurf about schedules. That'll be a more definitive guide and should be a catch-all regardless of how big your base is and your preferences on how you like to micromanage stuff or lack thereof in your base. Oh, he didn't die. Well, surprising. It's an arm though. Wait, does that mean he's guilty? No, he's not guilty. That's why Randy would probably be more difficult. Yeah, I think he would, yeah. Randy could also roll 15,000 raid points at the moment, whereas Igor apparently can't, because as you notice, you might have noticed, when we get attacked by raid cap tribals, it's usually like 170 instead of the Randy 200, 220. Wait, what kind of raid is this? Sappers, okay. Yeah, I actually think Randy would be harder right now at this stage. Igor was definitely harder early, but I think Igor now, yeah. Or I mean, no, Igor was harder early, but I think once you get ahead, you get really ahead. Free smell is a bean that escaped on the hot burner. No, thank you for letting me know. So I'm not like, no, that's not what the buy schedule weeks. So. Running through your guides, wishing you had work priorities guide. So one of my big goals this year is to put out a lot more guides. I actually kind of want to try to get 50 guides out this year. And that means a guide a week after this week, basically, of getting a list together of what ones I want to do. Are you guys breaking through this friggin' tunnel? Hurry up, I don't want to rebuild all this. I probably won't hit the 50 mark, but that's kind of like a goal to get me motivated to put them out. We have some really good ones coming up soon. We have one that goes over how wealth works exactly. Wealth, raid points, and things like adaptation. Schedule one is coming. A drug one. Component one. These are all ones that are being worked on right now. This is dangerous. Make a guide, I'm making a guide. I have one of those, yeah. Kinda. So you want to remember the trait early bird? Like night owl? But early need a different schedule. Is that a modded one? Because no, they already made it. I know there's some mods that add additional traits. I feel like that was a modded one. But it might be both. It might have been in beta and then they removed it and now it's a modded one. So we need to stop sappers from trying to come through there. Which causes its own problems. What's going on with you today, Zoe? Why are you so noisy? Alright, get that stuff fixed. It's kind of nice that we're getting sappers things, because this is things that we might not have time to fix during the ship launch, so it kind of reveals those small weaknesses out there. Yeah, and Swerve is helping a ton with it, so we're working on the first few, and we'll see how those go together, and hopefully he and I will be able to work on many a guide together. Add grass to the baseball diamond, yeah. Next look through, I'm gonna put a vote up, so I haven't 100% decided. Alright, we'll allow them. Okay, one thing we really got done is we need this. I would still just like to make a field of turrets, but I don't know. I kind of want to wrap the run up tomorrow, and then part of me is like, you know what? Let's see what it's like if we just fill this part of the map just with turrets and see. Maybe if it takes a couple more streams, but different than most others, that hauling and cleaning is high priority, as well as always set ponds for low research. Early game, multiple benches needed. Yeah, I find that really, really good. Just personal experience. Far more compact and barracks focused than others. Yep. Yeah. Andy Ancient, what is that one? Recommendation on where your ritual room should be. Barracks, its own room. Tree room. So if you do the cheese where you have a ritual closet, then you might as well put the ritual in whatever your most or your best room is, right? Your highest quality room, so you can meet those needs. So if you're using the cheese with the ritual closet, then you might as well just throw your ritual in with the barracks. If not, then just making the bare minimum to hit the maximum percentage. Keeping in mind that you're going to want to build more pews or kneel sheets or whatever later on. The other thing you got to think about with rituals is, well, with me especially with no pause, but in general, you want to be able to cancel it if a raid happens and not be too far away from where you need to be in position to defend the raid. So I would just say keep those things in mind when you make it. Every map, every base can be different depending on what kind of run you're doing and the map itself or whatnot. So there's no like hard and true, but those are kind of the basic tips on that. So it depends on if you're using the cheese or not. Luciferium. Go and buy some of that. Sell so much jade. So much. So I don't know why I'm like always selling that, but combat base strat may help with that as well. It's a good idea. They usually set 3 or 4 on hauling, cleaning generally. Yeah, it really depends, but for me, so there's a couple things to my play style. One, and part of it's because of the higher difficulty. For me, mood is more important than efficiency in most cases. Mood is most important for me because my main way that I lost runs in the past was breakdowns during raids, because not even just poor mood, but not great mood. So for me, most of the things that I do are to go towards that within reason, right? So I think about wealth and I think about mood. Those are the 2 top ones for me. So I've seen pictures of people that have like bases that are like literally this size, and their planting is like off in the corners, and it takes the person a full day to go out there and plant and then get home. I would never do that. Never. And it's okay if you do, but it's just a different kind of play style, right? So with that in mind, that's what most of my thought processes are. And so in the early game, or maybe like late early game, I want things to be clean because of the mood hit, especially on a barracks. Because everyone is sharing the same space in the barracks, if that space gets dirty, the quality of the barracks drops, and they get a mood hit from a crappy barracks, a crappy dining area, and a crappy rec room, right? So that feeds into why I put clean pretty high up. So my scheduling is usually your primary job, especially if that's one that is required to keep us alive, like growing plants, cooking, building traps and things. And then secondary, cleaner haul. And then final, unless you're being tied to a research bench, if you have nothing else to do, because cutting blocks is global work speed and not crafting, you can either cut blocks no matter who you are if we need blocks, or you can research. And then as soon as I see someone idle, I'll put everyone on for it research early game. And if I see anyone idle, I just add another research bench, because research stacks that way. So where's that style station? It's right here. Wooden styling station. But yeah, like I said, that's just how I play. That's the things that I mainly keep in mind. So I don't have a guide per se on it, but I mean, I could do something like that. Right now I'm thinking more about oh my god, Rakes ripped off Sip's leg. Right now I'm thinking a lot about general guides that kind of cover all bases of the topic a little bit more. Not like super long though, more than stylized, but that's something I can definitely think about doing. Make a bionic leg. There we go. Didn't need that leg. The styling station, the move buff is non-existent. Looks cool seeing everyone wearing similar colors. Yeah, I was doing it for a while and I just stopped, but it is kind of cool. Yeah, Rex must have been hungry. It's funny because it's true. Rakes is doing the doctoring. Wow, what nerve. Who started this? Sip insulted Rakes' ideas. Rakes ripped off his friggin' leg and then tended to him in the hospital. Wow. Bet you want to talk crap about Rakes again there, will you, Sip? You probably will. Low colonist count playthrough. I want to do a couple of those as well. I'd like to get a variety of runs up. I want to do another tiny map one sometime. All right. Let's move these. How many beds do we have? 24. All right. So 2 more spots of those. Let's throw this. Why the music skips like that sometimes. I've done a one-man run. Not really. I've thought about that one too. I know it's possible. No, I've done low. I think we've launched a ship with like 3 people or something like that. But I always had tons of colonists. I've had a lot of trouble with that recently. I didn't used to, but I used to always like just stay in the teams. Like 12 to 18 is where I used to stay for years playing this game. And then I started, especially with Ideology. Ideology has been the real. I've had some other high population runs, but Ideology has been the one where, because you can have join rituals, and so you have a guaranteed way to get new colonists throughout the whole game, regardless of your population intent and stuff like that. It's so easy to just be like, all right, you know what? We're at raid cap. Let's just get as many people as we can through the ritual. It just makes us stronger and stronger. Master James just tested positive. COVID. Where do we get checked? It's not transmittable through Twitch, luckily. Master. So, thank you for letting me know. Reach 20 NPCs. Sometimes NPCs can RNG insta die when attacked. Yeah, and that's the population intent thing. So it's 20 against. So there's always a chance of insta death, but there's different levels, especially with Phoebe and Cassandra. There is with Randy, but he has a multiplier on his, so it's a little bit different. But there are different levels that the game tries to keep you at or get you to. And one of the ways it does that is it increases the chance that colonists and enemies die when downed. So the instant death chance raises. And the soft cap on that, or where it gets to a negative with Phoebe and Cassandra, is a 20. So when you get to 20 pawns, you are much more likely to just get a one-shot RNG roll. And likewise, enemies are less likely to be downed when injured, rather than just straight out die. So you also get less prisoners. I don't know why the music's skipping every now and then. One in 15 people right now. It's crazy. Crazy. Oops. Yeah, it's spreading like crazy. New variants. I think the music, it's using the whammy bar, yeah. Am I gonna try for another cert pulse before? I don't think so. Yeah, I remember when you had it, yeah. Whoops. Someone move this chair. I give everyone a royal bed, so I'm giving everyone a hospital bed because the hospital bed has the same comfort and the same rest quality as a normal bed of the same quality, but it also has additional immunity gain factor, stuff like that. So if everyone has a hospital bed as their main bed, then we don't have to have a hospital, basically. Another nice thing is at this stage, on like an excellent or higher bed, just a dresser is enough to, those dressers are backwards. Just a dresser is enough to hit the comfort cap on the bed, so we don't need an in table, so we can just use vitals monitors. You can hook 8 vitals monitors, or excuse me, 8 beds up to a single vitals monitor. So that's why I'm setting it up like this. It probably is a mod, yeah. I would be surprised if it isn't. So, seems like a good thing to do. I haven't tested this out before, but it seems to be working pretty well. God, that was dangerous. Should not do that. All right, Yomith. Let's go. Why don't I put shelves of medicine in the barracks? So shelves, so here's the medicine in the hospital. but a storage spot with an item does not take up space as far as the calculation of room impressiveness. Oh my god, another social fight with rakes. However, a shelf does take up 2. And so the room takes an average of a bunch of different things to determine its impressiveness. So that's usually why I don't use shelves in the rooms themselves. Early game, it's more about wealth. Late game, it's more about tile economy for room impressiveness. All right, sit. Get that leg done. Are we still working on it? Still working on it. Friggin' rakes. In a mood. Charge Lance or Bolt Action. Charge Lance is the direct upgrade of Bolt Action. Charge Lance has been nerfed a lot over the years. But as far as like the type of weapon, Charge Lance is kind of the... Charge Lances aren't really good anymore because of other options, but it kind of goes Bolt Action, Sniper, Charge Lance as far as like those very accurate, hard-hitting one-shot weapons. So it just depends. I probably wouldn't want the wealth of the Charge Lance if I was going that route. But I don't use Charge Lances at all anymore. They've been nerfed so much. Unfortunately. They used to be very long range. Very long range. They used to outrange everything in the game. I think they might have been equal to Lancers when they were first introduced. But are uranium maces still the best melee you can make? Kinda. We have a guide that Smurf has been doing a lot of research on. The short answer is yes, uranium maces or plasteel longswords. But the long answer is that it depends on what you want the item to do. Apparently blunt weapon damage and sharp weapon damage when it comes to melee does different things and calculates differently when it's attacked. Long story short, slicing weapons, sharp weapons are more likely to cause lots of cuts across, and crush items, once they hit a body part, can transfer damage, or not transfer, but the damage can continue into the rest of the body part, attached body parts. So what that means is that sharp weapons, like the plasteel longsword, it's gonna put a lot of cuts. They're more likely to get scars, and it's gonna be harder to heal them because they have so many things to patch up. Whereas the blunt weapon, like uranium mace, is more likely to crush a limb, destroy a limb outright, stuff like that. But yeah, out of the ones you can make, those are still the 2 best if you want sharp or blunt. Uranium, maces, and plasteel longswords. Surprisingly, thrumbo horns are really good. They're not as good as plasteel longswords, depending on quality, but not that far off. They're like 50. Yeah, they were crazy. Crazy good. Fling armor has different protection values for blunt and piercing or slashing too. Yeah, you can see those calculations. You don't need a guide for that one. You can just come in here. You can go to the gear and hit the information, and it'll tell you how it works, how it calculates that stuff too. You need to mass produce higher quality ones because they only cost 50 materials. You can use thrumbo horn as a weapon. Yeah, you can use a log as a weapon. You can use a beer as a weapon. Yeah, but they were talking about the ones you can make, yeah. Could be disappointed if you ever have to be in a hospital and the walls aren't completely made out of jade. Left leg. Major break. Domenico, what's going on? Your husband? I didn't know you were married. Barracuda. First time hearing about it, Domenico. We have a TV already. That's right. We have a mega screen TV right here. Numbers are kind of a lie, still useful to look at. That number is not actually damage per second. There's always a short answer and a long answer with RimWorld. How many pawns do you have? I think 34. It's always a short answer, a long answer when it comes to anything. The short answer is yeah. For your self-crafted melee, just use uranium mace or plasteel longsword, depending on if you want blunt or sharp. And there's more beyond that if you really want to get like into it. Add TV to the hospital. I'm gonna rip down the hospital. I think. That's one reason why I'm giving everyone hospital beds in here. I'm gonna rip down at least part of the hospital, add another kill line there so we can fit more people. No, out of the ones you can make yourself, no. Mono sword is still going to be way more damage than uranium mace or like a long sword. And a lot of times it can depend on quality as well, you know, like if you have a legendary uranium mace, it might be worth checking it to like a, can you even have a poor mono sword? I'm not sure, but maybe the Empire could drop one if you're lucky. But out of the things that you can make, those are the two, yeah. Zeus Hammer is really, really good. Zeus Hammer overall, because of how the armor works, seems on just like some quick like napkin math to be the best out of them, and not even just because of the stun, but mono sword, basically mono sword and Zeus Hammer are both really good, and the flame, the plasma sword sucks because it breaks collision, unfortunately. Best non-DLC melee weapon: uranium mace and plasteel longsword. Again, depending on quality, right? But you really run, had a legendary persona Zeus Hammer, seemed to decap enemies quite often. Yeah, the decap chance. What was the name of the persona weapon? Do you remember? The persona Zeus Hammer? Just out of curiosity. Oh, it was a relic one. Gotcha. So you named it. Fluid relic cheese to have 7 of them. That's the thing. I think now if I were to do the melee challenge, there's some things that would make it easier than before and some things that would make it harder. So I've been saying that I'll never do it again, but I don't know. Doom Keeper. It's amazing. Firstly, how DPS is a lie. Explain how armor works. Each damage type has different damage bonuses that are not factored into DPS. Melee verb system, lots of super complicated stuff. Yeah, I mean that really exemplifies what I was saying. With RimWorld, there's always a simple answer and a really complex answer. So the simple answer is yeah, those two things are really good. Get whichever one you can get, whatever you have access to, and it'll be just fine. The long answer is like, here's all this complicated crap if you really want to know. If you're really curious how it actually works. Whoops. Why these numbers are like they are. Where it like, yeah. Always a simple and a complex to the RimWorld, yeah. So that'll be enough right there, I think. Ever played Dwarf Fortress? No, I'm gonna play the Steam version when it comes out, but I've never played the OG one. Who knows when the Steam one's gonna be out though? Right now it says time is subjective on its release date. Melee specialist with locust armor and legendary uranium hammer is insane fun. Whoops. Casters skip shield, made your melee run pretty reasonable as well. Right, Yomith, keep knocking these out. You think it'll come out in May this year? Really? I haven't seen an update saying that it would be that soon. Legendary L-Tech staff. I've never had a legendary staff on this. Speaking of. These some good bets. Jump tap, dead, jump tap. Yeah. Does sound pretty fun. Whoops. I gotta make a few double beds so we're good. Those whooshing sounds. Oh, you're hearing the TV maybe? Wish I could see what they're watching. Yeah, micromanaging melee. I wish there was. There's a auto chase like mod like that. I forget what it's called. But that would be nice if there was a setting like that in a sign here. There was a chase setting. That would be really nice. Sterile flooring in the barracks. The only problem, we'd have to get the beauty elsewhere. I don't know, maybe. Is it Search and Destroy? I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, I think you're right. You almost finish these before someone makes a crappy bed. Melee pause, they kill the dudes. Yeah, they just stand there and the other ones shoot them dead, yeah. Do silver tiles every now and then. Or just make a couple of statues, I guess. That's a lot of sterile tile, but alright. Switch the walls to jade. Look at this, the shield combo is very nice. Yeah, there was a lot of problems in melee with no pause. And mainly, or a lot of it was the lack of a chase function like that, yeah. We do get a lot of humane leather. It looks like we're in Igor's winter break. I wonder if it's because the map gets cold during that time of year. I didn't think about that. We would still get mechs though, right? It might be time for one of these Igor winter breaks. 1,000 jade fences. Infestation! Get it out of there! A real one! I don't know why I'm excited. I hope I don't die.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
All right, how many hives is it? 44? Some of them just died. 44 hives, yep. All right. All right. Let's see if this is set up right. I don't want to wait till they sleep because they might get through here. All right. Yeah, it does sound like Robo Wayne, doesn't it? Get away from the door. I don't want to wait till they sleep. They might dig to the friggin'... All right, let's go. No, 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 no. Cage, you might be dead. Or... they might not be. What? Oh my god, I can't believe you're alive. What? Why did they just turn around? Hopefully that's enough fire. I don't know. Find out soon. Next time I'll just wait till they go to sleep. It was a little dangerous. That was pretty exciting though, yeah. Oh yeah, thank goodness it wasn't a mega spider. So we got 47 mega spiders, 44 spellipedes, 40 mega scarabs, 44 hives. Look at the bugs, they just spawned. Yeah. Oh, this is not gonna burn all the way. We're gonna have to wait till they sleep. So I find the barracks. Oh Christ. It's the biggest spot, so they're just more likely to spawn there, and I make sure it doesn't ever freeze. Ooh, it sounds good. Yeah, I miss tamales. We had a neighbor, I think I told you guys. They used to give us tamales all the time. Oh, that might catch now. Yep, alright, mushrooms are catching. So we had this little old Mexican lady that lived across from us in Arizona, and she would bring us tamales all the time. Like, our doorbell would ring and she would be like, oh god, it's not hot enough. I should have waited until I slept, guys. She'd be like, I made extra tamales, you guys want them? I was like, yeah, I want tamales. Heat up! Heat up! They stopped because the hive, I guess? It's almost at the right temperature. Oh, man. But no, she was really nice, and she would bring us homemade tamales all the time. Yeah, next time, I'm just waiting until they sleep. It needs to be about 400, and it's almost there. Yep, there it is, 400. God, please don't dig through there. Base is all right now. The sound, the sound. All right, they're all down. So as long as the heat doesn't transfer, we're good. All right, never worried. Why would there ever be a reason to worry? That's worrisome. Going super glue, Starfield, baby carrots. All right, the sound has stopped. Can't hear you all over all the screaming. Speak up. You think bugs might be turned off? I'm so glad we got them. What? I was talking earlier. It's like I sure hope we get one, at least an infestation where this runs over. Else I'm never gonna hear the end of it. It's 1800 degrees Fahrenheit in there. 1000 Celsius. That is so bright. All right, nice. It happened, finally, at long last. All right, how many beds we got? We got 40. And then we need a few double beds, right? How many double beds do we need? There's one we might need. 2, 3. Wait, no, there's isn't in the colony, so still 2, 3. Okay, I think we only need like 3 or 4 and we'll be good. Any room light up? It's crazy. The walls is where we liquid at this point, yeah. You're gonna sunburn from your monitor. Happens. Oh yeah, the oxygen had been burned up long ago, yeah. Yeah, I just wait until it cools down. I wonder if you could have another infestation like right now. A mushroom just grew in there. Timber shroom. You know how volcanoes are formed, so. Hooray, it happened. Love the burn mechanic of the game. Yeah, it's a little warm. 1000 degrees still. Alright, let's start getting some bionic legs on some people. I'm calling some traders. Wait, do we still have some? Yeah, we still have plenty. We need to re-ally purple. Where's not doing too well? It's just over. It's too full. So there's a lot of human meat that's it's not doing great. No, the freezer's all right. Still in the single digits. Kind of want to see a room at like negative 500 with bugs in it. See how they do then.
Maximum level reached.
Who's that? The Insatiable D for 42 months, tier 3. Insatiable, thank you. It's a long time. I know I say it every time, and you know what? It just keeps getting longer and longer. It's weird. Thank you, Insatiable. Very much appreciated. Center of the mountain base on fire. I'm trying to cool it. Your rooms are at like 90 Celsius. Ouch. I've never overheated a mountain base and killed my run. Make sure you don't type exclamation hot, by the way, please. Don't do that. I have to give you an arm. Doing all right. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if it can get that cold in RimWorld or not. It's below absolute
Remind
zero.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I will keep that in mind. Still 200 degrees in there. Oh, they were really close to getting to the edge of the map in some spots. Wouldn't that be terrible? They opened up a new path to the edge. Gold right there. Right here at the end, we can start getting raids literally inside our base. Limit is 1,000 Celsius, the game sets. You think that it's negative 273 Celsius for the lowest? Yeah, I've never tried going to the lowest temperature in here. Breach. Come on, cat, get down here. Convert one's gonna hide in their prison room? Oh no. Place that they're locked and confined to at all times. They're gonna stay there? It's a real tragedy. Yeah, you can't set it for Kelvin yet. It's interesting. I ran into someone that was like, that said they only play with Kelvin. It's like, all right, whatever you want to do. Interesting, but they're hiding, so we can't find them now. Stop, drop, and roll, guys. No, it's panic and run out in front of mechs and die. So we forget. Screw it. All things like the atmosphere, trying to look fly, cold temperatures. I don't think so. A game that deals a lot more with like temperatures as being a real part of the mechanics of the game is Oxygen Not Included. Can't just, I'm not killing any puppies. I don't know what you're talking about. Shh, guys. Shh, stop. Alright. Yeah, this one is nothing like Oxygen Not Included now. It's great. Gotta be studying for that game. Yeah, I really like Toxic Food. I still need to get back to it someday. I haven't. Monster Train. That was good too. Actually Not Included is still in my top 5 stream games. Really? Yeah, we streamed it quite a lot in early access, but Igor also make it so organs and limbs get damaged more. Well, I mean, everything does double damage, so I think so. We've kind of stopped having a lot of insta deaths. So I think we've only had one in this run, maybe more, but at least one. And once we started getting to armor, so armor has seemed really good even with the double damage. I don't know how that really interacts with it or what, but all I know is he doubles weapon damage, and yeah, insta deaths have seemed to happen a lot less. I guess that's how it is in the base game too, right? As soon as you get to like full helmets, dying from a brain shot, the brain is a lot frail. I'm just gonna leave you in prison so you break down. Looking for a game like RimWorld, but with better graphics. You have any advice on how to make new friends? Had me in the first half there, not gonna lie. Did alright, Cam. A little tired, but you know, nothing new there. Where's our traders? I need to sterile tile all this for the end. Because why not? What is that going to cost? 5,000 silver. Yeah, we're almost there. Do a little at a time. Also pine, float the frail out of that person. No frailty allowed, floated out of him. Can I come out now? Are you still frail? Yes, I think so. Not done marinating. Welcome, RimWorld. The game, good graphics, satisfactory. Yeah, a lot of people suggested that too. Yeah. Boy, that sure did burn bright. Battery's pretty good. Does Satisfactory have combat? Going medieval, I've heard mixed things. I've heard that it's still very early access, so it needs some more updates to be really good. What are your favorite games? How boring it would be to be stuck in a bio regenerator for 20 plus days. Yeah. It's pretty rudimentary though. It's a single tunnel to the edge of the map. Oh crap. It's a drop. Get in. Oh, who's out there? King Loser? Ugh. That was close, King Loser. There's welding happening on the other side. They're just like, no, all right, we'll go through the line. Can we get RimWorld worse graphics? Yeah, just Dwarf Fortress. It's more of a building sim than combat sim. We raise the single tunnel to the edge of the map within your mountain base. I don't know, but I don't need to cool it. Local wild aliens that you can defeat to get new areas, but combat's not part of the key gameplay. Let's go on blue. Welcome in. Unbelievably impressive. Best regenerator, easy to learn. 2/3 may or may not be a lie. Yeah, the welder, retreat! Aren't we giant killer robots programmed with only one purpose? Destroy. Yes, they have a welder. Don't break through that door. Oh, one of the labs died. Centipedes and they attack. Head looks like. Oh yeah. So interesting thing. Talking about centipedes meleeing. A long time ago when I was new to the game, I died a lot to centipedes, like early centipedes, just like 1 or 2 or something, right? And I was like, man, their gunshot really strong. So I'm gonna go into melee instead. So I had a tribal run. I can still remember. I don't even remember what difficulty. I think I started on rough, which I think now is blood and whatever, blood and dust. Back then it was called rough, and so I started on that. And it was a very small raid. It was like a centipede and a lancer or something. Kill the lancer. I go out. I surround the centipede with my 5 tribals. Early game, the centipede turns and melees someone's head off. And then it turns the other way and it rips someone's leg off. And then next leg and they fall over. I'm like, oh my god, these centipedes are unbeatable. It's like thinking back to those early like first attempts at RimWorld before I knew anything. Good times. Anyway, centipedes can be pretty strong in melee, especially when you're basically naked. Just tribal wear. We'll wait. We'll wait. Exterminate. I never forget them getting decapitated. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no friggin' way. This is supremely overkill, but having a squad of centipedes roll through your traps, your first ever base. Oh man. Yeah, they just eat traps. It's like, ha, centipede. I have all the, oh, okay, they're gone. Yep. I don't even worry about, well, I say that, I'm going to get overconfident someone's going to die that we could have stunned with EMP. Or not, because our damage is stupid, but just a challenge mode like Pride and Dark Souls. There is definitely a reason to use tribal. Tribals are probably the strongest start right now. If you have royalty, they're the strongest start, I think. As long as you can survive the initial
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
moments of the run. So tribal has a couple things going for it. One, you have 5 people, so you can get more stuff done right off the bat. You can specialize more in the pawns that you take. You don't have to have as many jack of all trades or jack of 3 trades. They can be more specialized. So, and with 5 people, you can just get more stuff done. So that's one thing. But the real big one comes with royalty. With royalty, your tribals, for the most part, there are some exceptions, But your tribals are going to have a tribal background. They're going to have natural meditation. And so all 5 of them can get psi casting from the anima tree without having to do any of the royalty, royal quest line or anything like that. So, and psi casting is extremely strong. You can beat raids just with psi casts, get the right ones. So, yeah, some other things going as well. Like they start with, like tree sowing, pemmican. I guess pemmican's the big one there. Researched. Once you get their initial kind of research done, I think the start is strong. But like most things, it has its trade-offs. Pawns love to tear off animal tails, often melee. No what they melee, they always tear off the tail. Vanilla faction standard for mechs? I'm not, no. Yeah, tribal is tribal's one of my favorite starts, yeah. XOR, please be a good one when you get in. Oh yeah, Psychic Tea. That's when I don't even think about sometimes. Psychic Tea is so good. So good. That's my drug of choice in the rim. On the rim. Enjoying the YouTube content? Thank you. Yeah, thank you for watching over there. It's behind over there by a couple months, but have some people helping and doing our best to get more content on there. Thank you for watching over there. They're not British. How would they know that? Today I learned the British invented tea. That's true. But we're down to 29 components. You see? ABC. Imagine if I hadn't bought those thousands of components throughout this run. We would have negative components right now. Something that's not even possible would be happening right now. So. Where are you guys from? From E-Radio? Ah, you're fine. You switched from coffee to tea. Good job, baby carrots. Definitely my preference. See, might I become a royal colonist? I did, because you said, please be a good one. So, you're in the queue for one. You don't get one immediately. You're number... you're number 94 in the queue. So it's gonna be a few runs. Gifting to the bulk trader, do anything? Yes. So I'll show you how it works really quick while they're here. So let's see how much rep we are from max. We're 13. All right. So what you want to do is if you want to gift them while they're here to get the maximum amount of rep, you want to click this button in the bottom right. There's a little gift mode icon down there, not a mod. You click on it, and in this menu, you give them gifts, and it'll tell you how much rep you're giving them or getting from them. So for here, we wouldn't want to give more than 13 rep worth. So we could just do that if we wanted. We could just give them until we get 13 and then gift it. I'm gonna keep this though because we're gonna sell to some more people coming up. You'll take it. Mech faction, the ad doesn't start on the map, but events periodically crash land mech ships in the map. The more they land, the more they improve. Forced to destroy their landing tiles quickly, or you get overwhelmed. That's pretty cool. What's the name of it? Yeah, so there is that gift icon you want to do. So you can gift them the trader. It has to be something that the trader actually, dabbles in. So it's not like you can give the human leather just to every trader or something like that, but they dabble. Kind of gonna miss this colony a little bit. Vanilla faction standard mechs. know this doesn't do anything, but it'll complete the work. It lets you build mechs yourself eventually. Well, it's our currency, human leather dollars. Yeah, it's good to do if you have excess. That way you don't have to caravan it to them to get more rep or drop pod it to them. Speaking of, I completely forgot this was in here. We just have to find like 800 human leather, just, you know, tucked away somewhere for a rainy day.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Exort. They give you the 5 years. Speaking of Exorts, Uhoh, Odin, Gaming, BD, Dr. Ops, and Frenzy. Shameless attempt at queue hopping. Thank you, Exor. I appreciate it. Much love to Exor. I wonder what run we'll be on during that. I mean, there's no way to tell, but I'm actually thinking about recruiting a few more in this one. And... Alright. Who's one of our couples? I don't know why I keep doing that. Husband Eureka. 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 There you go. Who else? Ex-wife. Nope. You guys can't. Ex-wife. Seer and... Oh, are you that one? Fiance, lover. Who's your lover? Someone we don't know. They're dead. That's called necrophilia. Zidian and Cat. Zidian and Cat. Zidian. Cats. I got that one. Galvarino and Itchin' Balls. All right. That's it for now. Galvarino's been married like 3 times this colony. But he finally settled down with Itchin' Balls. Thank you, Leftover. Buying everything from everyone so early on because of it, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do some runs without it here soon as well. I've been thinking about that too. Why I set it for only spouse only, there's a couple of reasons. So, one, it's nice when you click a bed like that. It's very minor, but you select one and then it disables everyone else. You can only select the next one. Another thing is when Ideology first came out, you had to micromanage them sleeping together. So if you had a love cluster, the person that wasn't sleeping in the bed with the top of the triangle would have a -4 slept alone. And now beds can be pushed together and they don't count as a barracks, they count as a bedroom in that case, and things like that within the love cluster. So have it from when it first came out is another reason. And the third one is it kind of sucks if you have someone with a lot of lovers in the colony and then one of those people in that love cluster dies. It's actually brutal. It's all fun and games and people are having, you know, 8 love-ins a day and they're like overjoyed all the friggin' time. But then you have someone in there die and suddenly for like multiple seasons you have the lover death debuff on them. So it has, like with most things, it has its benefits and its downsides. So open and free people, the love clusters do absolutely help with a lot of the mood, but then when people start dying, it's pretty rough. You can put it right in the middle instead. Best of both worlds, or well, you don't get the negative for either side, I guess. Sarah flooring in the barracks. Yeah, and they all sleep in hospital beds too. So Yep. Alright, if you don't address their bases quickly. I've been told that you can, so if you have people in a love cluster, the bed's in the same room, it doesn't count as a barracks, it'll count as a bedroom still, if you're playing with bedrooms. But I haven't tried the thing, but someone was telling in chat, and I don't know if it's a mod or not, that you can put the beds side by side, and it would not get the debuff for slept alone anymore, but for free and approved, need a moral guide to the mind of steel. But yeah, if you try it out and it does work like that, let me know. Confirm or deny. You can, yeah, you don't get the 11 ones, so you still have to micromanage that in the double beds, I guess, but they no longer get that debuff for sleeping alone in the love cluster, I think. So much jade. Can't believe we finally got an infestation though. It's nice. It's nice. In a weird way, it's nice. Oh, social fight. What is it now? Reeve? How? What's the? Who bit you on the leg? Yomith. Viciously insulted Yomith's aunt's ambitions. Your aunt's going nowhere. Don't insult their aunt. Misinvestation? Yeah, yeah. We had one. And oh, I gotta finish getting this rebuilt. I was afraid they were gonna dig into this room. I had to have people set up here because they got to this spot before the heat actually made them pass out. So it was a little scary. But the heat trap worked. This guy has infestations. I'm so glad it happened. I know you guys are still gonna say that, but oh, I gotta stop doing that. I think I'm just gonna melee them or something. Was that really worth it? Killing the dog with a doomsday rocket? Here comes another one. I don't think I need to do this. I think they're gonna... Yeah, there's the roof's missing. Just come on. They're gonna kill themselves and the dogs, so... Holy crap. There's still 2 more doomsdays. What a mess. Well, that's another thing we have to fix before the ship. Competent cook? Oh, guys, come on. Just got like 10 food poisonings. These are particularly intelligent. They're only going to doomsday themselves 5 times, yeah. see. Which way are you guys going? No, 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 no. Nope. There's no good that can come from going in there right now, alright? I know you're trying to be noble or something, but no. Sorry, puppy. Well, better the walls and the dogs than our colonists, I suppose. That's a lot of doomsday in a drop pod. Like, all right, imagine that in the middle of your barracks, because that can happen. 5 doomsday rockets dropping in the middle of your barracks. GG. 3 or 4x, no pause. It's just over. Like runs done. Oh yeah, just keep throwing that. We don't care. Let's see. Do the inner ones first. What a mess these friggin' guys have caused. So barracks since the hospital ends? Yeah, it is. Because they aren't considered, they're changed from hospital beds to normal beds, yeah. Events are already in there. Yeah, I don't know. I've got to the point where I think we don't need to, but we'll see. Oh. I see. You're gonna be okay, don't worry. Those are not super urgent. Wait on those. Yeah, this chair is probably not super urgent either, Rom-Nom, you know? It's a good time to you. Did we get your legs on there, Adam Vin? We did. You still have a wooden hand, though. 2 bionic legs and a wooden hand. Can you replace my... No. Papa, please. Oh, we're gonna need gold again. Have we scanned any closer by yet? No, still that. Legendary cloth duster, wow. Bulk goods, ooh, a ship. All right, let's see. All your components, please. All your advanced components. All your gold, very timely of you. I think they have... Surgery failed on Rom-Nom with a bionic leg. Ow. That's painful. Hey, look, it's Rom's old cloth duster. So the healer serum. What do you know? More Luciferium. I don't know that we're gonna be able to file this time for real. Nah, we can swing it. It's fine. We'll get more human leather. Sadistic rage. Huh. Can infestations happen anywhere in the anywhere under Overhead Mountain that is above -17 Celsius? Yep. But it's way more likely to happen up here. much lag left? Try that again. Let's get the best doctor on this, all right? Yeah, not Rakes. Is he the one that failed it? He would. Hyperweave. It can be, yeah, but at this moment, especially with Igor, with how much damage we output, it just seems like just having more damage output is better than defense at the moment. Because if we kill everything before it shoots us, we're fine. And if something strong enough to kill someone hit, like a Doomsday hits, then, you know, Thrumbo for Hyperweave, Double Strand, that kind of stuff isn't going to probably make the difference in survival or not. Alright, so we want to expand work. Let them get this done. Oh, we have really lost a lot of dogs recently. Number one, Hyperwave is worth it, but really enough, it's just easier to hunt Thrumbo. Yeah. Well, hello there. Slowpoke Wimp. It's like you're dead. He didn't know it, but he was dead. We should have, yeah, we have enough sandstone. Eds, makes sensory mechanites clear up any faster. I can't remember if the sensory mechanites is one of the ones that is tin quality based. So things like gut worms and muscle parasites take 300% tending. So things like Glitter World will get you to the 300% total tending faster. But I can't remember if I feel like the mechanite ones are time based. But yeah, I can't remember. Does anyone know 100% if those follow the same kind of thing as the gutworms and muscle parasites? Mechanites are 15 to 30 days. Tending only prevents escalation. Okay. Thank you. $48 hives. Well, you know we can take care of that, but I'm not going to accept it, especially not for any of this, because it might land inside the base. We got lots to do anyway. Much to do. Actually, the burn tunnel would still work, even with that destroyed bit, but just walking over this person's body. Fell, it needs help. Oh well. Much to do still. Mainly they're just working on this flooring. Yeah, the impressiveness is going down. It went down from a unbelievable to or whatever the one after unbelievable is. No, it went from unbelievable to extreme, and as they fill it in, it's gonna get worse. But you can replace some of the wall too. That'll finish it back off. And then I think we'll be good for the launch tomorrow. Way to go, Domenico. Look at you knocking that out. The barracks all being sterile tiles, kind of silly. But that'll allow us to open this up and extend our little kill area. Convert. Yeah, I still don't know if I'm gonna take these guys. That barracks, you're getting 2 for somewhat. You can get up to a +4. I think the wondrously impressive is a +4, not counting the wondrously impressive for the other, like barracks and rec. Unbelievable, I think it's the +3 one. Yeah, +3. Unbelievably impressive barracks. Wondrously impressive is +4. Probably help if I stop mining steel in there, but that's fine. We never replace that steel door, or that one. Wow. Seems like a good time to. I wonder how much like lost time we've had just by opening and shutting that door. What are you doing, Dasker? Meditating? How about you do some construction? Thanks. So I have one more fence to do there. Yeah, Wondrous is actually really hard to get to. Wondrously impressive. It usually, like, you end up having to put, yeah, it has to be a big room and, like, really good statues. Gold flooring helps, but I took it all but that last little bit. Thanks. Yeah, no idea. Wondrously impressive. I think it's 240 impressiveness, if I'm remembering right. 240. It's 240 or 220. It's way up there. It's really hard to get to. Wondrously impressive. It's not worth the extra mood. Not really. I mean, if you're at raid cap, it doesn't really matter. You can, if you have the means, you might as well. But in general, yeah, practice, yeah, not really. Sip, just finish it. You're already here. It is 240. Currently had a refugee make a legendary grand statue, so now your naked brutality dumpster is at 60 beauty. Trevor, how's it going, Trevor? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you also. Dasker. Oh, we're out of sandstone blocks. I don't really care what we use, so we just got to remember to redo these someday. Like if they get destroyed again. Okay. I think these days, doing all right. Doing all right. Overall, I don't know if you've been around when I was talking about like health issues and stuff, but finally have an appointment about that after getting like referenced around. So I hit a specialist, and it's going to be a phone meeting, which is going to be weird. Doctor's meeting over the phone on the 17th, and then we'll go from there. But aside from that, doing all right. All goods is here. All right. We can go ahead and set this, and we just don't want them to build it first. Timberwolf Revenge. It killed one of their chickens. I'm to blame for this. My bad. Sorry that happened. I should have been down there to greet you, entering the map randomly. Yeah. Well, it's crazy busy times. Yeah, I didn't think so. Aside from just like dropping in, so I wasn't sure if you'd heard. I mean, no worries, obviously, but. All right. Floor here is done. So it's like sitting at like 165. We'd like to get into the 170s, which we can do just with the jade in here. So let's work on that. Oh, I hate that so much. It's my own fault, but yeah, let's reconnect that power. I think I have some redundancy here, though. Speaking of, any kind of appointment medically right now? Yeah, it really is. Finally saw someone. That was like back in, it was like December 14th or something. I'm just now getting a virtual meeting with a specialist that they referred me to after all the other tests. So. Did you guys finish that down there? Yeah. All right, now stay out of there. All that. I'll just do a little at a time. I don't want to be caught out like we did earlier. And I don't want any of your collapses either, so. Finally using all this jade. Sashian of rescuing a downed wild animal. Is there a chance it could tame? Yes. There's a chance when you nurse it back to health that it auto joins you. Yep. Used to be one of the main ways I would tell people about getting thrumbos because, I mean, the downside is they could end up with a permanent injury or something. Like, I don't know what it is about thrumbos and brain damage, but that happened to me a lot. Yes, there is a chance. Been playing lately on stream, RimWorld, and then Story Day has been Dishonored. A lot of RimWorld. We played a lot of Darkest Dungeon 2 when the early access first started. We'll probably be back to Darkest Dungeon 2 around February, which is when the next big update is scheduled for. Till then, lots of rimming. I might play something else in between a couple RimWorld runs. Haven't decided yet, but. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me to try out Project Zomboid. Yeah, it's very highly requested. I did finally add it to my wish list to take a closer look at it. There are mods where Thermos can wear armor. I don't want any armored Thrumbos coming at me. I'm guessing your Thrumbos, but still. Yeah, but I know a lot of people, or a lot of viewers for certain games. It doesn't mean I'll get to those viewers, especially as a new player to the game. But so that wouldn't really be the incentive, but I might try it. Sub another month. Hold me hostage for one sub, monkey. No, thank you, monkey. Is it Memeltron? I never know. Meme, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Meme. Much appreciated also. Much love to Meme. Or it could be me Meltron. Mimi Eltron. You know what? I'll let you answer. But thank you. Out. No, I don't know. I don't know who that is. If I were to play the Project Zomboid game, I would play it blindly first, and I'm sure there would be a lot of people like backseating and stuff. So, me Meltron. There we go. Thank you. Like, man, this guy, I just subbed this guy, and he's calling me a meme over and over. It's not my fault. All right, we're at 180. Is it getting too hard to master? Yeah, that's how I usually, like, any game, I like playing it blindly at first and then kind of going from there. You're the meme. Party time, guys. Sad wander, whatever. Wander around your prison. You get from this combined hospital wreck. Let's see if we have anyone that has all of them right now. Unbelievably impressive wreck and dining is +7 each. And then the barracks is 3. So that alone is 17. And then spacious and beautiful. So 17 just literally for combining them. +17 mood. Pretty good. Oh yeah, it's out of date. Yeah, my bad. Here it is. So Christian, welcome in. Zason. Story style game like RimWorld. Theme is the story of how you died. Again. Social fight during that. What's going on? Blaster loudly insulted Adam Vinn's grandparents. Ooh. Better chill. Unforgettable. We'll wait and then we'll do the next 2 or so. How about liking social festivals in place of drum dance? The drum ones are better overall. I didn't go with a drum route because of the need for wood, especially early game with this, and I knew that we were going to go like tunneler and stuff. You can do it for sure, but the reason why the drums are better overall, or dance if you're not tribal and you don't care about the power and stuff like that, is in addition to all the other benefits, the drum one also has a chance to increase work speed, which is really nice, and that's just like an additional thing that it does. I think I'm going to do the rest of this and see how close to Wondrous we get. Not too bothered by not getting to Wondrous, but I'll be curious to see. But yeah, if you do end up clicking on the rituals and reading them, you'll see that the drum and the dance festival both have a chance for a work speed increase, whereas the social festival doesn't. That's kind of nice. I don't have to worry about wood at all. You know, no fire. We could have. I think we could have had enough though, especially if I ended up doing Fibercorn or something, just enough to do the festival. But yeah. Let's see. Thinking. Like, what else do we need to do before the ship launch at the beginning of tomorrow's stream? It'd be kind of nice to just get a bunch of crap out here to get set up and try, but I don't think we really need it. So I might say screw it and just make the rest of this jade while we're waiting on festivals and stuff. Seems good. We probably could have done the launch today, but that way we can finish the week out with it. If I wasn't going to do the launch, I think I would just keep getting more pawns. Now I test out. It's kind of crazy. This is the only path onto the map right now that walk-on raids can happen. And it'd be really interesting to see if you just set up like tons of IEDs or, you know, turrets or whatever all over the place down there. The double damage. If it would just eat raids for you. That's part of what caused that. So these cause a little bit of light. So next time I just gotta throw it further. If there's a next time. Bugs seem awfully rare in this though. Alright, let's finish the Jade. Get those chunks out of here. Someone have a breakdown while these are revealed just for that moment and destroy them. That'd be a fun way to end a run. Actually finally repaired that one after all these years. So weird not seeing her play stuff. I know, it's such a good mod. Very nice. We had never smoothed that corner. What do you know? See that we're making dog leather clothing again. Why are those explosives there? They give you power. So they give you 400 power forever, but they are walled off because of the explosiveness of them. So unstable power cells, when you claim them, you put them on your power grid, and each of them give you 400 watts of power just forever. As long as they don't get damaged to the point where they explode, just 400 free power, which is awesome. Move the one, so it goes back to not smooth. That's interesting, yeah. I don't know. Changed it recently. Yeah, one of the other things that seems like it might be a bug is that smooth walls right now, even though the market value in the game shows the number that they're supposed to be, in the files, it actually only adds one wealth. So instead of 20 wealth per smooth wall, only adds 1. So it's actually really, really wealth efficient, low wealth to smooth your walls anytime you can right now instead of making walls. All right, so what are we at now? How do you make rooms? What do you mean exactly? Like, how do you dictate it to be a named room like this? Like this one says barracks, or me personally, like what do I do? There goes some more dogs. Join centipedes. Do you make bedrooms for colonists? So any room that only has a single bed in it will just be, as long as it is enclosed, you know, has a door or whatever, has a single bed or sleeping spot in it, will be considered a bedroom. And then as you increase its different qualities, the main qualities, you know, the beauty, wealth, space, cleanliness, it'll go up. Oh no, second dinner's dead and so is dirt. It'll go up in impressiveness and they'll get happier for it. Me, I usually use, if I do bedrooms, I only do 4x3 open space. 5x5 open space is really common too. If you don't mind, use it up all the room. Me personally, when I do individual bedrooms, mine are different than what I see most people. For me, I do this. For me, that's 3 whole bedrooms, and I just put, this is enough to get like neutral mood, or if you put good flooring in there, that's enough to get like +2 mood. And I don't worry about any other stuff. So mine are very bare bones even when I do them. But barracks, these are different than my normal barracks too. Barracks, I usually have 4 beds, the heads all touching a single table. So I get the benefit for all of it. And then, are we missing silver for that last tile? I guess we are. And then I just expand on that and combine the barracks and dining with it. Not derp. But for me, yeah, I just do those little rooms. It was insane. You need so much more space. Yeah, exactly. It's usually not worth it. It's usually better to get the mood elsewhere at that point. That's like, even the 5x5 open bedrooms, putting like, you know, a bed and an end table and a statue and good flooring in it. It's like the amount of wealth that increases, especially with the raid difficulty or scaling on the version that I play with. Like, I would rather get that extra 2 points of mood somewhere else. Make a little bit better food. You know, make the dining and rec place a little bit better. Something like that. It's like the higher you go in impressiveness, the harder it is to go to the next tier. So I was talking about with wondrously impressive. It's like I would have to increase the impressiveness in this room by 44 points, more than that really, because the dirt would keep getting it right below over and over. Over 44 points just to get 1 extra mood from the barracks, and then whatever, 2 from the other part of the room. Not worth. I've never tried out any of the race mods. I know they're pretty popular. Well, based on like screenshots and based on posts I see, they seem pretty popular. Fox Girls, super popular. So nothing to do, I know, because I threw them all in there. Yeah. Well, I don't know which one to try. Why use so many turrets? They destroy each other? Because in this double damage one, turrets are just completely OP. So a couple of different things about it. One, turrets deal double damage in this just like everything else does, both us and the enemy. So they deal 24 damage a bullet. As you can see, turrets are, well, you might have seen if you've been here. Turrets just rip through everything in this playthrough. And the other thing about it is, a couple things with turrets exploding. One, baseline turrets aren't guaranteed to explode when they're destroyed, but there is a pretty high chance. And if they get killed in a single hit from above like 20% to 0, they also don't explode. So in this with double damage, things are generally turrets are generally dying before they get to the 20% mark, so they don't explode, they just die flat out. But as you can see, we didn't even use these turrets up here. Modded Storyteller, yep.
Welcome back. Your
Storyteller, they're
steadfast
OP.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Charmed. It's got charms. Hello, hello. Looks familiar. Foo you, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Foo you. Double damage. It is, yep. That's the furthest something's made in the kill box in a long time, though. Yep, that's true. They did push up a little bit. Alright. Sadly, when the mechs start fielding millipedes instead of centipedes, I don't know what we'll do then. Beware the millipedes. Thank you, Fuyu. Name the kill box, Mr. Bones Wild Ride. The ones that come in here do want to get off the Wild Ride really quickly, so yeah, I think that's applicable, yeah. Well. Is there anything else I'm going to do before ship launch time? Really? Aside from rip that hospital down? Don't think so. I might still leave it up as a little bit of a triage place, honestly. I think we are pretty close to just launching. Boy, that's a deadly spot out there, huh? Make you a bed, maybe, since you'll be 7 playing forever. You have a bed. I don't know which one's yours. You got a bed. Where are you up here? Yeah, there's your bed. You have an excellent steel hospital bed. How much wealth and beauty are skull spikes? Let's see. It depends a little bit on the material. But steel skull spikes, market value is only 58.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
And no extra beauty, or no hit either. Flat. Thank you for using Twitch Prime here. Thank you, Flat. Much appreciated. Much love to Flats. I'll butcher the second part. So Flat it is. This is considered a barracks because they are not set as a hospital bed. Woodwinds are like 30 each. Yeah, they can add up quick, especially if you're trying to get to +3. But getting the +1 of just having one around in a room isn't too bad at all. I don't think. If only visitors knew what those chairs are made out of. I'll never tell. Our Jade Fence for a ton of beauty still. Yep. Jade Fence gives the same beauty as Jade Wall, but it takes less material. It only takes 1 material for 10 beauty. It's really nice. Yeah, I think we're ready. Like, there's a few more things we could technically do, right? Like I said, but should probably wait till another harvest comes through. Smooth is lag or low TPS, usually error related. So there's a few things you can do, but in general, no matter what you do, the game is eventually gonna get bogged down. The biggest ones are lower pawn count and smaller map. Smaller maps lag a lot less for many reasons. This is a pretty small one. This is a 225 map, I believe. So that helps. And we are also using a performance mod to help a little bit called Rocketman. Rocketman does help quite a bit. So try those two things out. But no matter what you do, when there's like a big raid that hits, so if we have 200 tribals, it's going to lag quite a bit more. But what are all these in the 2Y corridor? So this is for breachers, and it's actually worked really well. So we know the breacher pathing comes up and around here. So when breacher raids happen, I come hold these doors open, and the breachers come up around this corner, and they get shot by the turrets. The reason they're spread out like this is the explosion radius. So they'll aggro onto this one, they'll try to shoot this one, and usually they get through this one, and then the rest kills them. In the meantime, we line up over on the other side and kind of pincer them as they come through. Yeah, it's a breacher thing. I don't know that I'm going to use anything like that in a normal playthrough, but with the double damage turrets in this one, it's been really nice. Works really well. Let's call in some traders. Maybe that'll wake Igor up. Actually, I don't think we have a lot to trade right now, right? Be nice to get a little bit of silver to finish off that, though. We'll go ahead and call them in. And we got some more legs to attach. I'm not gonna go through and get everyone bionic legs and stuff like that, like I would if we weren't ready to launch tomorrow. We'll get some for some people, though. Then we gotta go through and see who has the most kills to launch ship with. We could check now. It's gonna be a lot different at the end of the ship launch. We can't check people's kills in here. Let's see, 186. 266 on Adam Vin. Oh, Adam Vin. 258. Oh, Romnom is not in the lead. We thought Romnom would be in the lead. 212. Just 101 there. 191. That's a lot of kills. A Blaster, 421. There's no way anyone's gonna catch that in time. What? How do you have so many? He's a shooting specialist with an Archotech eye. and a Masterwork charge rifle. All right, that explains a couple things. He was like at 101 last time we checked. 184. That was pretty. This was surprising. 92. 92. 154. There's no way anyone else is that high, right? 99. 90. A Blaster, it looks like you'll be blasting off into space, my friend. I mean, it could change. They could die during the ship launch, you know? Wouldn't that be crazy? He gets the one ticket on the ship. He dies. Turns out it was friendly fire. I was like, oops. Safety was off. Yeah, these people are all newer. The only one down here that has any chance is our other shooting specialist. Holy crap. A Blaster. Let's look at some more of this. 421 kills. 324 of which were human. That's crazy. They've almost dealt 100,000 damage. He still has a peg leg. He's a space pirate. Now he's Space Blaster. Really fire. It's a setup. Man, oh man. He's been here 6.4 years. They've been here a long time, yeah. Long time. Oh, and he's trigger happy too. Jesus. Make him full cyborg. Well, he could be a space pirate. I'm probably gonna give him the next legs, yeah. Crazy. What was the second place kill number? Second place was Adam Vin with 266. That's a big difference. And then right behind Adam Vin was Romnom with like 240 or something like that. Do the left leg first. It runs around circles. Joined as a teenager. He's 25 years old now, and he has killed a lot of people. A lot of people. All right. Well, I hate to do it, but I'm gonna wrap things up. I need to wrap things up and get dinner going. The thing my wife's telling me in here earlier is she wasn't feeling well, so she wants me to do a bigger part in dinner than we had normally planned for today. So I'm gonna help her with that, and we will do the ship launch tomorrow. Let me save things. You know what? Let's finish the surgery, and then we'll end our rimming for the day. But if you'll stick around so I can tell you something on the way out, I'd appreciate that too. Number of times on fire stat. Get them out of the colony. Hey, it worked. All right. Pretty chill day as far as Igor is concerned, honestly.